Hello and welcome to the Younger Gymnasium in Havertown, Pennsylvania. And today we are bringing you a matchup between the Lower Merion Aces and your Haverford Fords in boys JV basketball. I'm Jack Keaveney, and I'm joined by my good friend John. How are we doing today? And then let's go into what JV basketball is really all about.
Thanks, Jack. JV basketball is all about growth and development, and really seeing what they can, how they can affect the varsity team in the future. And they're really trying to make a stand out for the coaches. And we're expected to see some good basketball tonight when they face Lower Merion.
All right, and one goes off the boards from Fitzgibbons as Lower Merion now has the ball, and the shot is up from the corner and it misses. Another one rebound. That one goes in.
Nice shot by Lower Merion.
Now the Fords bring it back up to their side of the court, playing some very tight defense. It's Lower Merion driving towards the back. It passes over. Shot from the outside. That one is missed by Andrew Steinglin. Oh, and one
Nice
rebound.
shot by Andrew Steigelman.
Puts one back in there. So we're all tied up at 2 now, as Lower Merion will retake the ball. Shot over. That one is good from Lower Merion's Langston Foster. The Fords are really stuck on the backside of the court here, as Lower Merion is playing some very aggressive defense. Pass, go around the horn, driving in, past the corner. Another drive. Shot is up, off the backboard. Recovered by Lower Merion. Bringing it up. Shot from the corner.
That's a 3 for number 42 from Lower Merion. Their shooting is on point tonight.
So Julian Meckins puts them even more ahead. So it is a 5-point deficit for the Fords today. It's stolen back by Lower Merion. Shot from the outside. Off the backboard. Rebounded a few times until it's eventually reclaimed by the Fords. They drive down the field. Court. And they go around the horn. Driving in, laying it up, and it goes off the glass. So almost there for Ian McClafty. But Lower Merion drives right back into the corner. Shot from the outside, goes off the rim, and the Fords recover it. So now, bringing this one up is George Doming. Passes around, off the rim, and rebounded by Lower Merion. Now Foster will bring it up across half court. Travels around a bit, sets a screen, goes to the right, pass back into the paint, loses the ball for a while, then it's recovered, and we will go to a jump ball.
Lower Merion is really controlling the game right now. The Fords need to step up their game if they really want to compete.
I think part of it is the aggressive defense they're playing. They're really trying to block the Fords from getting on their part of the court as we will now resume play. All right. Not much happening. Shot up from the 3. Goes off the rim. And offensive rebound by Lower Merion. And a traveling violation called on them, so the Fords will get the ball back.
Let's see what the Fords can do.
They just got to get past this first part of their defense quickly. They're having some trouble here. And around, and it's out of bounds.
Fords can't be making mistakes like that if they really want to compete against this high-level team.
There was a pass to Steigelman, and he couldn't handle it, and it goes into the Lower Merion bench. So now once again, Foster will take it out to in. Stops. Goes around the side. Another pass to the corner. And that one is sunk. Well, Lower Merion's shooting has been particularly on point for the most part.
Yeah, number 42 seems to be their sharpshooter at the moment.
This one, drive in, and that one is...
Great pass by number 0, Reese.
And that made Ian McClafty get the easy layup. So now driving with immense speed is Lower Merion. Pass to the corner. Pass outside. Oh, and that's a loose ball. So the Fords will regain possession with just under 2.5 minutes to go in this first quarter. It's not looking great for them right now, but there's still a lot of time left in the game for them to improve. What do you think they could do to improve that?
They really got to make the smart plays. Getting past that defense, I think, is the main thing, and always taking your chances when you need to will definitely help improve them.
All right, pass back to the outside for the Fords. Brought around by Steingelman. Pass over to Morris, who passes right back to McClafty around the outside now, and that is no good. A traveling violation from Lower Merion, who had just regained possession. That was Sammy Singletary, who came down with the ball, but apparently he took too many steps. All right, and this one's passed to the outside, up in the corner. It's good.
What a shot. They need to make those chances.
George Doming with a really nice shot from the corner, and that puts the Fords within 3 with 1:30 to go. All right. Ooh. All right, so that will be a foul on the Fords. Almost got the ball back there, but so
hopefully they can close the gap before the clock runs out for the first quarter.
Shot is up, misses from Lower Merion. They regain the ball around the outside. Shot is up, and it is good again from Julian Meckens. He has 3 3-point shots tonight, as it goes out of bounds on Lower Merion.
Let's see what Fords can do.
All right. So that is a pass. Oh. So that would be a timeout taken.
So I believe that Lower Merion is really holding down their side and the Ford side of the court when they play defense. Fords need to find a way to get through that and pressure the basket and and try to rack up some points so they can make this a close game.
I feel like part of that is one player in particular from Lower Merion, Julian Meckens. He has 3 3-point shots, and he's drained all of them. So he has 9 points already in this first quarter, and he's pretty much single-handedly given the Fords a tough time on defense. He just hasn't seemed to miss yet today.
He is definitely one to watch out for, and they will probably need to keep extra attention on him for the rest of the match.
All right, so Domi, inbound pass to Steingelman. Stays about half court, passes back, and then around Fitzgibbons, and then back to McClafty, taken by Doming again, drives in. Missed layup, and it will be Lower Merion ball. So Lower Merion goes charging in again with just seconds remaining on the first quarter clock, trying to extend their lead even more from their 6-point lead they have now. Around the 3-point line, and then an inbound pass, and they lay it up quite easily. So now it's time for the Fords to face, once again, the aggressive defense of Lower Merion. Oh, and it's picked off. A pass, and they'll lay it up easily. So I tried to pass it over to Zabrowski, but Lower Merion just got there first. And the Fords will not have time to answer as the first quarter has run out. What have you seen from the Fords that you have liked so far today? What do you think they can, act on?
I believe their passing has been pretty good so far, especially with the high coverage of the Lower Merion defense. But the Lower Merion, I do think that adding on to the disadvantage for the Fords on defense is that Lower Merion's height is much higher than theirs. They have much taller players, and they seem to be getting almost every rebound. Like we saw in that last play, the pass to Zabrowski, he just got absolutely covered.
No way to avoid that.
Didn't really have a chance on that one. So maybe they can make something happen here with their shorter size and see what they can do.
All right. And we will resume play here. It is the second quarter. As the Fords look to regain some lost ground from the first quarter, as they are down by a score of 17-7. And so Delming will start us off here with an inbound pass to Zabrowski. Oh, and this one's over to Fitzgibbons, and he just lays one in like it's nothing. So now Lower Merion once again has possession. Grier, pass to the inside. Turning in the paint, layup. Try to tip back in, but it's recovered by Lower Merion and put in by Patterson. And here's the aggressive defense we've been talking about from Lower Merion. See if they can penetrate it. So Fitzgibbons now has the ball at about half court. And a pass to Morris. He's stuck in the paint. Pass to the outside for Zabrowski. Off the rim. And once again, that excellent rebounding by Lower Merion gives them the ball once again. So once again, Fords are on their defensive end. Driving in the paint, pass back to the outside. Drives in again. Cuts back over, around for three. That one rattles off the rim and lands right in the hands of the Fords, who are charging up. Almost got stolen there. And this one comes out of their hands in a layup made.
Fords really need to step things up on offense. If they, like we saw at the beginning of the second quarter, that layup from Fitzgibbons, stuff like that, they really need to capitalize on if they want to keep up with the Lower Merion height and attack potency.
Once again, they're having a tough time getting through that first stage of defense, and they lose the ball again. It looks like that will be a foul on the Fords. So now Foster will get the inbound pass, and it will go to Abdus Salam. He charges, passes back to the outside, almost goes out of bounds, but it's recovered by Lower Merion. And a scramble to get that ball. Goes around the outside, and a travel.
That's the third travel of the night for Lower Merion. They are winning, but if they want to keep up the advantage, they need to make sure they don't make silly mistakes such as that.
All right, the Fords go charging now into the paint, trying to draw a foul. Doesn't happen, and it is taken away by Singletary of Lower Merion. Pass to Foster, around the outside now. The three, and that one is off the rim. Recovered by stoning, and the forwards will get another chance on offense. So an inbound pass now to Morris. Do a little back and forth. Once again, now driving is doming. Pass around the outside. The three is off the rim. Fitzgibbons passes back to Morris, who drains it. So we know the forwards can do it. They just need to figure out how to do it.
Exactly. Stuff like that will definitely help them keep up with Lower Merion.
Another three from Lower Merion, but that one is airballed.
That's the fourth foul for for Haverford against Lower Merion. Seem to be being overwhelmed by the sheer size and power of the Lower Merion offense and defense.
And despite their size, they are also quite quick and efficient with the ball as they miss another three from the corner, and the forwards recover. This was a long pass to Doming, who's stuck, travels in to the corner. The ball goes loose, and Lower Merion tries to recover it, but it looks like it was out on them. I think it was Foster who tipped it out of bounds while trying to recover that one. So the pass now to Morris. Over around the edge. Oh, and this one's just ripped out of Fitzgibbons' hands and taken all the way the other way. Oh, but the layup is missed. And a jump ball is called as players from both teams try and come down with that rebound.
You can see it on the forwards' faces. They are tired and weary of this, of just going all out against this Lower Merion team. Hopefully they can keep up what they've been doing.
Lower Merion around the outside, then drives in for the layup, and that one is good. That was Sammy Singletary for his first points of the game. As Morris drives up into the corner. Pass around the outside, all the way around the horn. And they're stuck with the ball. Doming gets it back, tries to lay it up, and it goes off the bottom of the rim. That was some very tight coverage by Lower Merion. And now Foster drives in, passes, and then it goes to the outside. Now around to Singletary. Back to Foster. Standing on the Haverford logo, just dribbling, buying some time for his offense. Another pass back. Drives in, passes to the outside, three-pointer, and it goes off the rim. That will be recovered by the forwards. But then he is immediately swarmed by Lower Merion, and the forwards do eventually get the ball back. So now Doming with another inbound pass to Morris. Back to Doming, over to Fitzgibbons, and then back to Doming. As he charges, then passes back to Fitzgibbon, and then over to Morris in the corner. Steps back, three. It's good. So now they just got to stop the offense. As Foster takes it up again. Takes it himself into the paint, pass back to the outside, and then a drive in along the baseline. Pass to the paint, and then a layup made by Jack Newcomb.
Great movement from Lower Merion. They have fast breaks and great passing. They seem to be a good all-round team. Very hard for the forwards to cope with their skills.
Zabrowski misses a three, and it will be Lower Merion ball again. And a three-pointer drained by Foster. Most of the forward starters have been in almost the whole game. So what I'm wondering is how long they can go with these specific players. Ooh. A traveling called on Fitzgibbons. He seemed to be a little tripped up while trying to enter the paint. But despite that, it will be Lower Merion ball. This broadcast is brought to you by our friends at Wagner Real Estate. Are you looking for a new house? Wagner Real Estate will help you find the right home for you and your family. The real estate professionals at Wagner are Havertown locals who have passed down the real estate savvy for 4 generations. Call 610-446-32300 to set up a consultation with Wagner Real Estate today. And Lower Merion will have yet another traveling violation with about 30 seconds to go in the first half. So Domi gets the ball again. Having trouble with the defense again. And it seems like the ball will go back to Lower Merion. Oh no, the Fords have it. It was a foul on Lower Merion. Domi passes it over to Zabrowski, who gets it back in the corner. Goes around the three-point line and then drives in, passes to Fitzgibbons, lays one up, it's not good, and it is recovered by Lower Merion and Jack Newcomb. Snow around the outside, three-point shot, and that will bring us to the end of the first half. Now, this is a tricky game for the Fords. We'll see if they can mount this comeback in the second half.
Lower Merion is playing very strong. Hopefully they can, maybe they'll keep it up in the second half. And let's see what the Fords have to offer later on.
This is the first game of a quadruple header today, and you are watching Haverford Sports Media broadcast. welcome back to Younger Gymnasium, where the forwards are having a rather tough time getting over the defense of Lower Merion. And that is not to mention their outstanding offense, especially from beyond the arc, especially Julian Meckins, who has gone 3 for 3 from long range.
It seems that the starters from the forwards last half are returning to the court. So looks like they're not trying to switch things up with the players too much. So we'll see what happens.
All right, so Foster will handle the ball to start the second half. Coming in, pass back, and then charging back to Foster for 3. That is also in. How we just talked about it. So the forwards will get the ball again, and that is Doming with the pass to Morris. Back to Doming. Oh, and then that's the pass back to Morris is picked off by Foster, who puts in the layup.
You don't want to give possessions away like that. Forwards need better passing.
And so another back and forth from Doming and Morris. And this one to Fitzgibbons. He'll go to the line.
The first foul shots of the day, I believe.
First one goes off the back of the rim. And to that point, it's been surprising out of how many fouls have been issued in this game. I think Haverford had 4 or 5, as this one is launched over the head of Cash Willis. And the Forts will get another possession. Maybe they can start turning it around here. They have a whole half to do it. As Morris has the ball, and that one is back to Steingelman. Over to Fitzgibbons. Into the corner. Driving into the elbow, and the shot is up and good.
Nice play from the forwards. They keep up like that, maybe they can make a run and gain a few points back to back.
McClafty is the leading scorer for the Fords in this game with 7. As a 3-pointer from Lower Merion misses, and Fitzgibbons brings it up again in the corner for McClafty. And that will be Ford's ball on the throw-in. McClafty will throw it back to Doming. And back to McClafty. Passes it around the arc to Steingelman. Screen back to McClafty. Still beyond the arc for now. Steingelman has the ball again. Back to McClafty. Around the edge to Morris. Then over to Doming in the corner. To Fitzgibbons. Go around the horn again. As Steingelman starts driving in towards the paint. Loses it. Regains it. Is on the floor. Passes it back to Doming. So the Fords have regained possession. And with no shot clock, they can take as long as they can here. And they have been taking their good old time here. With the shot up, it goes off the back of the rim. And Lower Merion will get the ball on a Ford's foul. Pass into Willis. Over to Foster. Back to Willis on the other side of the court. And a deep pass. Cuts in, lays up, misses. But then it's rebounded by Andrew Bad.
Another foul on the Fords. That is, there were many. I believe there were 4 fouls in the first half, and we've already started off with 2. hopefully they don't rack up the fouls and keep playing solid defense.
They don't need to give Lower Merion any more chances than they already have.
Yes, exactly.
So the first foul shot is good, and the next one is up, and it goes right on in. So doming, inbound pass this time to Steingelman, who passes over to Morris. Back to Steingelman. Fitzgibbons gets it. Waiting around the three-point line. The Fords don't have enough time to do that. As shown there, it was almost returned for points by Grier, but he loses control and it goes out of bounds.
Forwards have to stay wary of those quick breaks. Don't want to give possession away like that. They got lucky.
They have to be more decisive on offense, be quicker. And this one is stolen again by Grier. Pass was amazing grab there. Back over and a layup by Sammy Singletary.
Lower Merion using their height very well, playing exceptional defense, and they keep racking up the points.
They throw it up, and the Fords are just not breaking up the passes. And Steingelman drives in, pass to Doming, tries to lay it up, can't. And then Fitzgibbons gets a try, and it is rebounded by Lower Merion. Fires across the court to Grier, drives in along the baseline. Rifles one back out around the arc. Singletary has it now. Set up a screen. Don't quite follow through with it. And now driving in is Tate Perkins. Pass to the outside for Grier. And he misses, but it is rebounded by Singletary twice as he misses one layup. Gets another, and is fouled on the second one, so he will go to the line.
Another foul for the Fords. They're really being overwhelmed and dominated by this Lower Merion defense and offense.
It's foul number 7 on the Fords this whole game, and 3 in this half. And we still have over 2.5 minutes to play in the third quarter. As Singletary misses his foul shot, Steinman fires it across the court. And then it's stolen by Lower Merion, and a travel called on the Fords. So Lower Merion will get the ball again. About 2.5 here to play. Singletary looking for an inbound pass. He gets it in the form of Grier. Pass around the outside to Perkins. Hands it off to Grier on a screen. Just waiting around the three-point line. Driving in. Tries to lay it up, but it's stolen. McClafty gets the steal and will take it down. Pass over to the corner to Steigelman, and then over to Fitzgibbons. Who drives in, tries to lay it up, but it's blocked. And recovered by Nope. That is Patterson. As it will be Ford's ball on a charge. This broadcast is brought to you by our friends at Wagner Real Estate. Are you looking for a new house? Wagner Real Estate will help find the right home for you and your family. The real estate professionals at Wagner are Havertown locals who have passed down real estate savvy for 4 generations. Call 610-446-2300 to set up a consultation with Wagner Real Estate today. As it is Lower Merion's ball again after a steal, but another traveling violation. They've had way too many of those. But regardless, they're still on top, and the Fords need to come up with a lot of big plays really quickly to stay in this one. This one's brought up by Steingelman. Pass to Fitzgibbons, and he'll put one in.
Great play by the Fords. Passes like that, they need to make more often. They want to actually have a chance in this game.
Grier, pass to the outside. Shot is up. He goes off the rim and out of bounds on Lower Merion. That was Merkins for only one of 2 misses from 3-point range. He has been pretty solid on those in the first half. Not so much here in the second half, though, as this one is given to Zabowski. Along the outside, forced into the corner. And then a pass to McClafty. This pass is broken up, but it recovered by the Fords. McClafty still has the ball. And he'll pass it back out to the outside. And then he'll get it back for 3. And it goes off the rim. And this one is recovered by Merkins, who throws one up, and a layup is made. Oh, no, it misses. Goes off the rim. That was a breakaway attempt for Freddie Williams, but he could not get it through. And the Fords will have to contain the Lower Merion offense, once again. Griers throws one around the outside. Pass back to the corner for Williams. Shot is up, and it goes off the back of the rim. And this one's brought up by Steigelman. Takes it all the way himself with a jumper, and it does not go in. Recovered, and a down-court pass to Grier for 3. Oh. That'll bring us to the end of the third quarter. The score is Lower Merion 42 and your Haverford Fords 20.
Lower Merion still seems to be dominating this game. Only 5 points for the Fords in that third quarter, but and 11 for Lower Merion, so they still seem to be in control. Fords are going to need a lot here in the fourth quarter if they even want to have a glimpse of catching up with the Lower Merion team. We'll see what happens in the fourth quarter.
Like we said before, JV basketball is about impressing the coaches and trying to move on to varsity and really make an impact there. Which of these Haverford starters do you think has really done that?
I think that Ian McClafty has really been holding onto the ball well, really giving it his all, putting in the effort that this Fords team needs. I think he's definitely been one of the standouts here for the Fords team, and he'll probably keep it up in the third and fourth quarter. As well. So
he has 7 of the Fords 20 points, and the next closest would be Reese Fitzgibbons with 5.
As their center, Reese has really been he has been jumping a lot, really been against their tall players, and he is putting in the work.
So an inbound pass now to Morris. Looking, throws to Fitzgibbons, still around the edge. And a shot from Fitzgibbons for 3. That's good. So now he will be the leading scorer instead of McClafty as of now. And so Lower Merion, again, with their so far dominant offense. Grier has it around the 3-point line. Dives in, and then back to the corner, off the rim. And that again with Julian Meskins. Missing a 3 for the 3rd time in this quarter. It seems like he would be really exhausted at this point. He made 3 of 3 in the first half, but so far has made 0 in the second. Can't blame him, though. That first half that he had was spectacular. And so now he gets the inbound pass in the corner. Tries to drive in, but the Fords will get the ball. And that will be Zabrowski with an inbound pass to Morris. Pass it back around the outside. Oh, this pass is broken up by number 54, Michael LaPrince of Lower Merion. And they will have the ball again. Driving back to Meskins. And then to Grier around the outside. Still has it. And then pass in to Newcomb, who brings it up. Layup, no good. Rebound by Meskins. Passes back. That's Grier. Looking for a shot. Drives in. Tries to lay it up. And it will roll around the edge. And will be rebounded by Haverford. So around the edge. And the shot is up and good from Haverford. That will be Jackson Devine.
Great shot by Devine. They're still down by many points, but now they're just trying to impress the coaches and see what they can do.
And another three-pointer, this time from Jackson Newcomb in the corner. And he has really started to pick up momentum here in the second half. He's got 7.
Great play by the forwards. Starting to rack up the points here a little bit. And hopefully they can keep them about the momentum and score a few more.
All right. They break up a pass, but it will be out on Haverford, so Lower Merion will once again get the ball. Now the forwards have, as we have stated, gained a lot of momentum in the fourth quarter. But the thing is, do they have enough time to really catch up? So an inbound pass to Morris now after Lower Merion loses the ball. And he'll pass around the outside to Devine, who passes it over to Steingelman, back to Morris, and then to Zabrowski, who brings it around, drives up the middle, few steps, layup, no good, and a jump ball as the forwards swarmed Lower Merion after they came down with that. So LaPrince will throw it in once again. This one over to Willis. Passes into the corner. And then around the outside for Newcomb. And then Foster ends up with it, driving. Pass back to the corner. Shot is up and good again. And there's the Lower Merion sharpshooting that we have seen all day. So now Steingelman once again brings it out. Pass to Devine. And a foul called on Lower Merion. That will be Michael LaPrince. His first. Morris takes the ball again on the Haverford logo. Drives in. Pass back to the outside. Shot is up. And it is a little bit too much on that one as it goes off the backside of the rim. And now brought up by Wills again. Shot by Newcomb for 3 off the backboard. And Morris will get the rebound. Driving. Being stopped by the slightly less aggressive defense now from Lower Merion. But they really aren't letting go of the forwards here. As Newcomb lays one up off the front of the rim. Rebounds again. He missed 3 as Foster finally gets it in.
A lot of back and forth from the forwards and Lower Merion there. Lower Merion just stalling for time now. Don't really have to press as hard as they were. The game has almost been settled.
Willis was a steal. He tries to pass it to Foster, but it goes out of bounds. So Lower Merion has just broken 50 points.
They've also swapped out most of their team. 3 players have come on. Let's see what they can do and how they can contribute more to the Lower Merion team.
Trying to give some of the other guys a shot to prove themselves here with just over 2 minutes left in the game. As the forwards Keep around the outside. Pass it over to Devine. Tries to drive in, but it's stolen. This one by Foster. Pass over. Layup missed, but recovered by Abdus Salam.
Jump ball goes for the forward's way. I believe the Lower Merion tripped over his own teammate's legs. Fortunate play there, but they've won the game already. It seems unlikely that the forwards even have a chance now.
Just under 2 minutes left. The score is 50-28 in favor of Lower Merion.
Lower Merion has played great man-to-man defense. They have just overwhelmed and controlled the entire game since the beginning. Not much the forwards could have done. They had their chances. They've showed glimpses of great things, but in the end, Lower Merion just came out on top.
Do you think the forwards have done their job of proving what they can do for the varsity team, maybe in the future?
The players have shown ounces of great talent, and they will. And the varsity team is definitely looking at this. However, this result will not end as a good one for Haverford, and they'll try to do better in their next few matches.
Lower Merion gets the ball to start here as they pass it around the horn and then drive up. That was a good shot, but it still goes off the rim. And now the forwards will get another chance at offense, staying around the horn. The one thing they haven't done great is manage their time on offense. They've done a lot of waiting around on the three-point line as another three-point shot goes off the rim, recovered by Lower Merion. And it seems as if a Lower Merion player has pushed one of the forwards in an attempt to get free from the coverage. So the forwards will get the ball again. Around the outside still. Devine has it on the logo. Over to McNichols. And then into the corner. Still quite a bit of waiting on the forward's part. They got 45 seconds. This one passed into the paint. Shot missed. And a foul called as Colin McNicholas ends up on the floor. He'll go to the line.
That's the third foul for Lower Merion.
That one on Devin Christini. First shot is up, and it goes off the back of the rim. Despite the score, I feel like this game hasn't been a complete flop for the forwards. They have shown that they can score. It's just that the Lower Merion aggressive defense at the beginning had them stumped. They couldn't get past it. That was pretty much it. Other than that, the forwards just, have to capitalize on some opportunities, and they'll be a fine team for the rest of the season. As Lower Merion drives for a few more points before the end of the game, layup missed. And foul called. So with 15 seconds left, Lower Merion inbound pass in the corner, driving along the baseline, layup, no good, recovered his own rebound, no good again, and the forwards will get it, trying to get some last second points here. Oh, but it's stolen by Lower Merion. Oh, and they lose it with just seconds left, and that will be the end of the game. Thank you for watching Haverford Ford's JV Boys Basketball. This is only one of 4 games that will be played in a row today, so stay tuned for the JV Girls and the varsity games later. later on today. Sadly, we will have to say goodbye to John here, but I will stick around for the JV Girls game. So be sure to stay tuned for that.
Yes, it was my pleasure. It's great talking with you, and I'm excited to commentate in the future.
All right. So the final score will be Lower Merion Aces 50, Haverford Fords 29. Thank you for listening to Haverford Sports Media. And hello and welcome to the Younger Gymnasium in Havertown, Pennsylvania. And today we bring you the matchup between the Lower Merion Aces and the Haverford Fords. This is JV Girls basketball, the second game in the quadruple header today. The JV boys for the Fords lost to Lower Merion, but let's hope that the girls team can, get us in the win column.
Yes, agreed. I'm here, Finn McFadden, and this is Jack. So I'm excited for tonight, Jack. How about you?
Yeah, I mean, we have 3 more games left. That's a lot of basketball. And if this girls team can do as well as the boys team, it should be a nice competitive game.
Yes, I agree completely. And another thing to note is that a lot of the girls on this JV team are swing players, besides 3 of them. So a lot of them are very talented and have a lot of experience playing varsity basketball. So hopefully they can pull out a win tonight against Lower Merion, and we can have a good, exciting game for the fans here tonight.
Yeah. Last weekend, the Varsity Girls team had 2 blowout victories over Bonner Prendy and Merion Mercy, which provided a lot of the players on this team to, get some experience, build more of a feeling of camaraderie within this team. So that might give them an edge over Lower Merion.
Yeah, that definitely like what you were saying with those blowout victories. A lot of them were able to play, so they built up a lot of confidence last week. So hopefully they can bring that confidence in here. And just looking at the warm-ups, Haverford, both the aces, both teams are looking very good. So this tonight seems like it will be a great game to continue this quadruple header.
All right, we have about 2.5 minutes to go until game time. So as we look at the warm-ups, a lot of shots are being drained. That's certainly a good sign for the Fords here before we start. And let's take a look at the lineups. As you mentioned, only 3 of these players are only on the JV team. Most of them are also on the varsity team. And there's only 2 freshmen on the team and no seniors. So it consists mostly of sophomores and juniors. As we go through, all right, we have Kuei Nguyen Jr. at guard. Also at guard, Lucy Ardezi, the freshman. Tessa Wademan, also guard, and the last guard for now is Tess Durfee. Ashley and Natalie Wright, junior and sophomore, respectively. Both of them forwards. The 2 guards, Claire Collins and Mai Cash, followed by forward Mara Gilroy.
Yes, and the Lower Marions, they have number 2 Schneider, number 10 Nagda, number 20 Satili, number 22 Mamo, number 23 Gilman, 30 Wang, 31 Murray, 33 Miller, 35 Martin, and to round up their roster, 40 Braun. So both rosters seem to be filled with very talented girls tonight. Both very full rosters. I think both have around 10 players, so hopefully we can see a lot of girls on the court tonight and a very good game ahead of us.
So we have just about half a minute until we get this game underway. So teams finishing up their warm-ups. Coaches meet in the center, discuss the game, and it will certainly be a good one tonight.
Yeah. So, Jack, what are you thinking tonight the Haverford Fords will need to do to win this game? I feel like you said, we had a few blowout victories last week, so we kind of have an idea of what we are going to do well. But, I mean, just specifically, what do you think we will need most importantly to beat this team?
It just consistently make shots. Like, if they can make shots, and their defense is pretty solid, that's all they need, really.
Yeah, of course. So, game is about to get underway. I do not believe. Do we know who has first ball yet, or no? I think we'll see in a few seconds. So, let's get this game underway.
All right. Both teams get set to take the court. And the Fords hoping to bounce back from the JV boys' loss to Lower Merion as well. See if the Fords can maybe, get all 3 remaining games. That'd be amazing.
Yeah, no, definitely tough loss for the boys, but hopefully you can move forward from this. And like you said, if we can get 3 wins tonight in this quadruple header, that'd be unbelievable for the Fords. Really a great showing that would be. So let's hope they can pull out a win, and then we can continue this streak later tonight with the girls and boys varsity teams.
Also important for the coaches, at least, they see which of these players, they think they can use in the future for varsity teams, and see who will bring an impact on those varsity teams, in the near future.
Yeah, definitely. Of course, JV is just meant to help the girls develop and get better, and like you said, show off for the coaches. So hopefully next year we'll be seeing a lot of these girls on the varsity team and very much improved. But right now we're about to watch this JV game and see a very good one at that.
So we know they'll put their all into this game here as we get set for the tip-off. It will be Ashley Wright for the Fords. And the Fords seem to win it. They do. They almost lose it, but then it's stolen by Menmo. Around the outside for Lower Merion. Still waiting, driving inside. Pass back to the corner. Almost lose it there. Now they continue around the outside, waiting for an opportunity. You don't have to depend on the shot clock or anything still. And the Fords get it back. Drive. Layup is made. And that was Tessa Wademan.
Yes, great take from Tessa. Came down the court, got the foul call, and let's hope she can drain this one. No, yeah, definitely a great play by the Fords. There seems to be an issue with the scoreboard. Please disregard that for now. It will be fixed soon.
The score is 3-0 so far. And Lower Merion steps out of bounds off a pass to Schneider.
Yes, great defense by the Fords.
So now they'll get a second look of this Fords offense. So far, pretty good. And a foul called.
Foul number 22 for the Aces. Great take by Nguyen. Able to draw that foul and make something out of this play, hopefully.
Inbound pass, layup right away, and that is another 2 points for the Fords here. So let's see if their defense can continue to do this. And this one is tipped out of bounds by Ashley Wright.
That was great defense by Wright. Very good. Looks like timeout called by the Aces, I believe.
If I were them, I'd be nervous already.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. You can look at the scoreboard. 2 fouls already for the Aces, and they are down 5-0. But I think both teams are looking great already in this first minute, so we can't count them out yet. We have to keep waiting for this game to play out, and let's see if the Aces can come back from this. But definitely a good start for the Fords.
Like we said earlier, the offense has to be consistent, and it has been. It is, made pretty much all their shots. And the defense, it's been immaculate so far.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, we just saw there, Wright was able to get that tip out of bounds, stop their momentum. So, I mean, hopefully we can keep doing this tonight, and they can pull out a win.
And it's only been about a minute into the game. So, Lower Merion will get an inbound pass from Murray as they stay around the three-point line for now. Pass over, around the horn, all the way, almost into the corner. Not quite. Oh, this pass is broken up. And taken. Oh, the shot is blocked. But another pass back to Natalie Wright will give the Fords another 2 points. But that is a great job by Ian for getting that. And a double dribble.
Yeah, seems like a backcourt violation. She crossed the backcourt and passed it back over. Again, that's just showing how persistent the Fords defense is. I mean, just absolutely immaculate.
So Nguyen will bring it up again, over to the corner, and around, driving, Can't finish it though, but a rebound by the Fords. Still around the outside. Still beyond the arc for now. Driving, still around the edge. Got a lot of good passes so far on this drive. No shots. No made shots yet. One was attempted, but it didn't go through. The pass into the paint, back around the outside. Newgran 3. Just misses. And it's tipped out of bounds. And it will be Lower Merion ball.
Yeah, tipped out by the Fords. Great shot by Nguyen. Again, I mean, you were saying there, the great passing around the court. And that's, I think, one of the big things for the Fords tonight. Great passing and all-around great offense.
Absolutely. So here comes Lower Merion again. Looking for a pass. They're not getting one. And it's taken. Again. And a foul is called. So Wademan with the steal. Gets the foul. Can't get the layup, though. So that is the third foul against Lower Merion here. Let's see if they can capitalize on this.
Yeah, I think this is really just showing how strong the Fords are, especially their forwards. I mean, we just saw there Weidman take with the take and just drawing that foul, getting a good attempt. Sadly, it did not drop, but she's still able to get these foul shots and put another foul on the board for Lower Merion, which is always good, especially when it comes down to it in the end of the game.
So she makes the first one but misses the other one, but is rebounded by the Fords. Driving in, finishes off with the layup. So Durfee, following through on that one, gives the Fords a 10-point lead already.
And looks like she stepped out of bounds, so Haverford's ball again.
And we still have more than 4 minutes to play in the first quarter. They're already at 10 points. And the defense is just everywhere all at once.
Yes, absolutely.
So now Natalie Wright loses the ball, but it's regained and passed over, and finishing with the layup is Ashley Wright. So the Fords defense really not letting Lower Merion into their offensive zone, and another takeaway.
All right, and the Fords draw the foul. And, I mean, again, like we've said about the Fords, we saw in that last play, we almost seemed to get the ball stolen from us. They were able to get the ball right back and make something out of it, which is definitely something this team is very good at.
A quick thinking will help a lot during this season. So back up in the paint, layup, no good, but recovered. It looked like it was initially recovered by the Fords, but it will end up being a jump ball, and Lower Merion will regain possession.
Yeah, great effort by both teams there. Lower Merion with the jump ball, but the next one will be the Fords, which is good for us.
Mamo brings it up again. Around the arc, almost loses it. Go around the baseline. Drives into the elbow. They're not getting any shots, any good looks. This defense is too much of a problem for them. This one goes off the side of the backboard. Recovered by Lower Merion, but the foul is called on the Fords as the pressure got a little bit too close there.
Yeah, I mean, like you were saying, no really great looks for the Aces there. Fords had a really, really good defensive play there, defensive stop, and as we could see, the shot wasn't good originally, but then the foul was called on us, giving them 2 attempts, which it looks like the Aces just missed their first one, which is good for the Fords.
That foul was on Ashley Wright, her team's first.
And looks like Gilroy was just subbed in for Wright there.
Probably got the rebound, but the rebound will go to right there. And the Fords, they can get another 2 points up really quickly. Gilroy gets a shot, and it's good.
Wow. First play in the game, and she gets a shot off. Really great for the freshman there.
So, once again, Lower Merion tries to get past this Fords defense, but it will go out of bounds on them. Nice coverage by the Fords. Force that pass to go over the head of Lower Merion, and they can't get it before it goes out of the backside of their court.
Yes, we also just saw a sub for the Aces. 31 came in for 20.
As Nguyen brings it up past half court, driving still, inside pass to Gilroy, but it goes off of a Lower Merion player and out of bounds. So the Fords will get another chance here.
Yeah, that was a good look by the Fords. Great defense by the Aces to stop that, but it looks like the inbound pass to right was not successful.
So the layup was missed, and it was recovered by Lower Merion. And in an attempt to get the ball back, Natalie Wright fouled Lower Merion, and they will get the ball back. So far, this Ford's defense, might say, is better than the offense.
Yeah, I mean, even right now, just looking at this court, we can see they're not really getting many good attempts up. So, I mean, this just shows how good the Fords are on the defensive end of the court.
And the Fords will get it back after it is forced out of bounds. Some great pressure there. Someone, Santilli was driving, but Nguyen put too much pressure on it, almost lost it. It was forced to the corner, but the three-pointer was missed. As Nguyen takes the ball up now, over to Cash. Up in the paint, over to the corner now. Around the edge for Gilroy, who loses it, and it is picked up by Lower Merion. Around the edge, and they lose it, but recover it quite quickly. And so now they're trying to do something with it. The defense isn't letting them. These passes are forced and not particularly accurate, and the shots are too. The only thing that they benefit from here is the no shot clock, but another steal by the Fords and a foul. The layup is no good, but again, that will be Wademan going to the line.
Yes, and I think this is her second time at the line. She's very good at getting that ball. I think this is maybe second or third steal tonight. And, I mean, just really good at drawing that foul, getting these foul shots up. And this will really help the Fords in the long run. Getting these extra points, these free points, is really going to help us in the end. 15-0 lead just in the first quarter. Jack, I mean, this is Ford's really great showing tonight so far.
She had 5 foul shot attempts already. She made 3 of them. So the Fords now have a 15-point lead with a minute left to go in the first quarter. And this one is tipped out of bounds by the Fords. So again, the defense being persistent, being, up front, being personal, just all in Lower Merion's faces, and they don't have any chances to make any big plays. So they stay around the outside for now. Trying to drive in, but they can't. The Fords' defense too tight. This one poked away by Cash, and Lower Merion steps out of bounds again. They'll lose it, and the Fords will get yet another turn on offense. Let's see if they can add some more points before the quarter ends. You got about 40 seconds left. Pass around the outside. Gilroy in the paint. Layup off the rim. Rebound by Gilroy. Pass it back to the outside. Oh, pass over Nguyen's head. And she'll step out of bounds. So, just under 30 seconds to go. How do you think the Fords defense has managed to be so good in this opening quarter?
I mean, this opening quarter really has been great. They have not got many shot attempts, the Aces, and haven't really been able to put up points on the board so far.
And another missed shot by Lower Merion, rebounded by Cash, bringing it around the three-point line, hand off to Nguyen, who charges, shot up off the rim, and it will almost go out of bounds, but it is recovered by Lower Merion, and they are shut out in the first quarter by this really impressive Fords defense so far, and they have 15 points as well.
Yeah, I think the Fords, I mean, we said it before the game, and we'll say it again. This Fords team is very, very talented this year. I think Lower Merion Aces can definitely still come back into it. I think if they can get their passes down and make some more opportunities for them on offense, I think there's definitely still a chance for them. But right now, it's just looking like the Fords are absolutely dominating, which is great to see.
I mean, Lower Merion cannot get past their defense. I mean, there have been some miscues for the forwards, but overall, Lower Merion has not capitalized on any of them. And, the forwards have been able to take back some of those mistakes, recover their lost balls. And it has been all forwards. There is no other way to put it.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've been talking about their defense so much, but I think just putting their offense into perspective. I mean, a shutout in the first quarter, yes, their defense, but scoring 15 points as well on top of that is truly amazing. I mean, our offense is just really, really top tier for the forwards. So hopefully we continue this throughout the game and just do even better.
So off of free throws, they have made 3 points out of 5 attempts total, all of which are from Oedeman, who is the leading scorer with 5. So that really emphasizes how much of a team effort it is. Usually if we see like a blowout, there's one player who has like really a lot of points, but at least 5 players have points in this game.
Yeah, and like you said right there, 3 of our points have come from free throws. So 20% of our points coming from free throws. That just shows how important they are. And I think if the Aces can maybe not do as many fouls this quarter, maybe they can have a better chance.
So, again, the forwards will take it in the paint tomorrow, but it is broken up. And around the edge, as Guy almost loses it, but is able to regain control. And it seems like the forwards will get an inbound pass.
Looks like it was an off-ball foul for the Aces.
Tessa Wademan passes it in to Koy Nugent, who makes the shot. That was flawless.
Yes, great shot from the elbow. We saw that at the beginning of the game during their warm-ups. They were practicing that, and it looked like it paid off there.
Absolutely. And this, again, aggressive defense. We saw that from the JV boys from Lower Merion against Haverford's JV boys. And Haverford's JV boys could not do anything about it. And it seems like the JV girls for Haverford has flipped the script on this girls team, and they cannot get past the forwards.
Yes, and we just saw there the Aces having to call a timeout just to keep the ball. I think this shows how strong our defense is and shows that we can continue to do this and just rack up those points. I think this is definitely, again, the Aces still have a chance. If they can clean up their offense and try and get some more opportunities for themselves, if they can try and get past the forward defense, there's definitely still a chance for them. But right now, it's just looking like the forwards are absolutely dominating this game on both ends of the court.
So we see the forwards have a bunch of steals too. Looks like they have 5 total already with about 6 minutes to go in this first half. The defense, again, not giving them any good looks. So around the baseline, shot misses, but she is fouled. So that is the forward's 3rd foul. I know we've talked about all of Lower Merion's fouls.
Yes, and I mean, again, this is another point where Lower Merion definitely got some points back. Like we said, forwards have definitely been capitalizing on those foul shots. So if Lower Merion can do that as well, maybe they can get a few points on the board.
But it looks like they haven't so far as another foul shot is missed. Let's see if they can get their first points of the game here. They can, and it's rebounded by the forwards again. Skoy Nugent again takes it out and passes around the arc. This one over to Wademan. Still beyond the arc. Passes back to Nugent. Again to Wademan. Now pass, Gilroy. Back to Wademan, but she loses it around half court.
And the backcourt violation for the forwards. Tough, good defense from the Aces. Almost a great attempt from the forwards, but sadly we could not get the ball back on our side.
Wademan just lost the ball. I mean, Lower Merion has not capitalized on these kinds of mistakes yet. There have been 3 instances where the forwards have lost the ball, and they have scored on none of them. So now Ardisi comes into the game, and Lower Merion finally gets their first points of the game. A 2-pointer. pass around the arc a while. Back to Mugen. Looking screen. Pass to Durfee. Charges, fouled.
That is another foul for the Aces. I believe that is 7 so far. And for Lower Merion's first points, we can see there that's definitely what they need to be capitalizing on. Like you said, if they can take these opportunities and score points off of them, that is, I think, where they're going to really need to get the most points out of it. Because the Ford's defense is still not letting up. So if Lower Merion wants some points, they're really going to have to use these opportunities and put points on the board.
Another free throw made by the Fords. That's their 4th. And this other one goes in too. It bounced back of the rim and eventually just settled in the net right there. So bringing it up again around the baseline, shot. Oh, and it goes in.
Wow. Back-to-back points on those drives for the Aces. Looks like they're finally getting into a groove of things, so hopefully this game will just get that much more competitive.
And driving and getting the layup is Durfee. Let's see if the Fords defense can still hold up. They were doing tremendous at first. They've led up 2 straight drives with points, though. Hopefully they still got it, as this one is a far miss and a block from Gilroy. And it is recovered by Natalie Wright, who passes over to Cash. And around back to Durfee. Gilroy up the middle, looking for a pass. Gets it in the form of Cash. Layup, and it's good.
Great pass from Gilmore, the freshman, and a great finish from Cash as well.
That was another shot that didn't look like it was going in, but eventually just got enough of the inside part of the rim that it got in. And the ball's almost stolen again. But Lower Merion is able to take care of it. And we see they're passing. No shot attempts yet. And it goes out of bounds. I'm saying it's on the 4th. Might have gone off the foot of one of the players. As Claire Collins comes in. Inbound pass to the corner. They're still beyond the 3-point line. Nothing happening yet. Just sitting on it so far. The absence of the shot clock is really helping this offense here as they try and get points. Ardisi almost steals it, but it is still handled by Lower Merion. When a wide open shot, and they drain it for 3.
Wow. Lower Merion is really coming back in the second quarter, trying to put as many points on the board as they can to catch up to the Fords with 7 so far, I think, in the last 4 drives.
So we see the Fords offense once again. Driving in, trying to finish with the layup, but they can't. Rebound. And a jump ball. Okay. Durfee originally had the layup attempt, and it was recovered by Natalie Wright. But the ball was contested, and now Lower Merion has possession of the ball. Almost stolen. And another foul on the Fords. That is on Claire Collins.
Yeah. And these are the points that the Fords are definitely capitalizing on, these fouls and inbound plays. So right here, if the Ace get a point, I think this is definitely where the most points this game for both teams have been coming from. Foul shots and inbound plays off of fouls are definitely nice and easy attempts for either team.
If the Fords draw more fouls in this half, like by the second half, they might get some subs in, have them get some time. As this shot goes in and out of the rim, covered by Cash from the Fords. Cross half court, over to Durfee, and then Ardisi, and then over to Collins. Back to Ardisi for 3, and it just misses the inside of the rim and goes out of bounds.
It was a good look from the freshman. Sadly, was not able to drop, but good shot attempt from her.
Not enough power on it.
Yeah.
So, once again, Mamo brings it in. Pass around. Oh, it's stolen. Again, this one by Collins. And handed off to Durfee. He's under a lot of pressure after the steal. And then this one inbound. Oh, shot missed. And recovered by Lower Merion. As a shot from them goes too high off the backboard. And Durfee will, once again, bring the Fords into another offensive drive. Gives it to our DZ up the middle. Still waiting around the three-point line. Cash cuts in. So is our DZ. Coming out and getting the layup is Natalie Wright. So Lower Merion here with under a minute to go. Trying to get a few more points in. And that one is missed. Went low and to the right. As Wright brings it in, past to Durfee. Around. Pass to our DZ. Cutting in is Collins. Still around the outside. Cash has it now. Passes to Durfee in the paint. Can't get a good look at the rim. And it will be Lower Merion ball now.
Good defense from Lower Merion there, able to stop the Forwards on an attempt that looked like it was about to be a point there. But with that good defense, they were able to force a turnover.
15 seconds left, and a pass from Lower Merion goes way out of bounds.
Yes, and speaking of turnovers, Haverford able to do the same thing to Lower Merion just to them, force a turnover, and now they're getting their attempt back. So let's see if they can make something because of it.
They got just under 10. Driving in is Durfee. Looking for a shot over to Collins for three to end this. And it will rattle off the rim, and it will be Lower Merion ball with 1.3 seconds left.
Wow. Let's see if they can make something of this. Will definitely be a tough shot. Let's see if they can make it. Throw it up.
On the can't. So, in this first half, 7 fouls for Lower Merion. They had a lot in the first quarter, but they seemed to, learn from their mistakes there in the second. And the Fords, their defense was great all throughout the first half. Got a little bit shaky there for a while, but they were able to, bring back the potency, and they got a little less aggressive on the defense. But all in all, still a great game.
Yeah, I definitely have to agree with you, Jack. I feel like our defense is still very, very strong. Obviously, did let up 7 points there, but I feel like that was less on the defense and more Lower Merion was sort of getting into the groove of things, trying to figure out their footing and just making some great shot attempts. So I'm wondering, what do you think Lower Merion will have to do to get back into this game, Jack, in the second half? Because we have seen, like you mentioned, a lot of fouls, lots of turnovers. What do you think is probably the most important thing for us, not for us, for Lower Merion in the second half to try and have a chance to win this game?
Exactly what you said. Less fouls, less turnovers, but they also got to make some of these shots. There were a few that went off the backboard that were a good foot or so away from the rim. If they can just, even get them closer, that would be a morale boost, I guess.
Yeah, no. I agree 100%. I feel like even if they don't make them, like you said, if they can just get some better shot attempts and some closer shots, maybe around the rim or even just out and in, it would still bring up morale and maybe make them more confident to shoot more. But I feel like Haverford, everything we've mentioned they've been doing. They are really dominating both sides of the court. Defense has been outstanding so far. Only, I believe, 4 3 fouls in that first half, and luckily Lower Merion wasn't able to capitalize too well off of them. So, and again, on the offensive side, it came down to many times with the stolen ball. We were able to draw the foul, get the foul shots, made majority of the time 1 of 2, and sometimes even 2 of 2, and just really, really strong showing so far for the Fords.
7 different players for the Fords have had points in the first half. It's really amazing how much teamwork they have, whereas for Lower Merion, only 2 players have had points, 3 and 4 respectively. But also, they have still 5 steals and, a lot of rebounds on both offense and defense. But still, the 4 fouls, that's something they could still work on, though.
Yeah, for sure. All right, Jack. I think this is a good time. We will be back in about 5 more minutes for the second half of this game. Let's hope it's a good one.
Thank you for watching Haverford Sports Media. This is the quadruple header against Lower Merion. Welcome back. It is 25-7 Forwards at the half. We will resume with the third quarter shortly. This broadcast is brought to you by our friends at Wagner Real Estate. Are you looking for a new house? Wagner Real Estate will help you find the right home for you and your family. The real estate professionals at Wagner are Havertown locals who have passed down the real estate savvy through 4 generations. Call 610-446-2300 to set up a consultation with the Wagner Real Estate today.
All right, Jack. Now that we're back, we talked about it briefly before we left, but again, let's just reiterate. What do you think both teams can work on in this half? I feel like the Forwards haven't really made too many mistakes, but the Aces can definitely improve on some stuff. So I just want to hear your thoughts. What do you think is going to be happening?
Well, the Aces had a lot of fouls in the first half, specifically the first quarter. And once they stopped committing as many fouls in the second quarter, that's when they scored all of their points. And so the Forwards just have to make sure that they don't make that mistake now, because an 18-point lead, that's still manageable for the Aces. As Nugent will start this game off and will pass it to Weidman. Back to Nugent. Still staying beyond the arc for now. Back to Weidman. And the ball finds its way to Nugent for a 2-point shot, and it goes in.
Good shot attempt from the Forwards, getting open and making a good look.
So Lower Merion loses the ball again, but they will recover it, and a foul called.
Good recovery from the Aces. Thought they lost it there, but we were able to get it back and draw the foul from that. First foul of the second half on the Forwards, and looks like Lower Merion having the throw in right now.
So Lower Merion still trying to get more points on the board, something they have definitely struggled with in the first half. A 2-point shot rattles off the rim and finds its way into the hands of Ashley Wright for another Forwards possession. Makes its way over to Weidman. And then back in the paint for Natalie Wright to get 2 more.
Good shot from Wright there. Able to back down her defender in the paint. And looks like
Lower Merion almost loses one out of bounds, but instead a last-minute pass gets it to Braun for another easy 2 points.
yeah, that's definitely what Lower Merion needs to keep doing. Keep making these good passes onto defenders that are open. Not defenders, sorry, offenders that are open, and make these easy points. And looks like Lower Merion just forced a turnover onto the Forwards. Good. Looks like they're really bringing out the good defense here in the second half, and if they can keep this up, there's definitely still a shot for them.
So Lower Merion still trying to regain some lost ground from the first. Driving. A foul called.
Foul was called on Ashley Wright there.
The ref saw contact, and
Yes, inbound play for the Aces. Let's see if they can make something of this. Definitely need to take control of this opportunity here.
Braun cuts in, tries to pass it, but it will go off of Ashley Wright's foot, and the Forwards will get another shot. Almost lose it again. Go to the corner. The pass around. Nugent has the ball now. And a timeout called.
Wow. Forwards looking a little sloppy there. Looks like I think they need this timeout really to just get their head back in the game here. Almost had a turnover there, like we just saw, and had a few fouls on the defensive end. As we can see, 2 fouls to the Forwards, 0 for the Aces, which is surprising considering that first half. So I think they just need to take a breather here, slow down, and bring it back to what they were doing in that first half.
So now the timeout will end, the huddles will break up, and the Forwards will try and get their offense back together. So the inbound pass will come from Tess Durfee. And the Forwards try and capitalize on that little break they had, clear their minds. Around the outside, pass in, foul called, but the shot does not go in. That was Natalie Wright trying to put 2 more on the board. Let's look at the foul shots.
Yeah, almost the N1 there for Natalie Wright, but let's hope she can capitalize off this opportunity. We saw in the first half, in case you missed it, the forwards really were able to use these foul shots efficiently and get lots of points off of them, and she has just made the first one.
That foul was on Murray, her third, team's first this half, as both foul shots are now made. So, it's tipped and goes out of bounds, but a nice defensive play by Natalie Wright. Again, the forwards' defense seems to come back alive here as they force Lower Merion for an inbound pass. And this one is stolen by Ashley Wright. And Mugen will get the ball through a pass, staying around the 3-point line. Still passing to Natalie Wright, and then back to Ashley Wright, back to Mugen. Looking for a shot here. They're not getting one, but Ashley will get the shot, and it will not go in. And Lower Merion will get the ball.
Sub there, Cash in for Wright. I think they're trying to be a little safe there. I think that is maybe Ashley Wright's second foul, so I think they're trying to let her take a break, try not to get too many fouls on the board for her, and just keep everyone not in foul trouble.
All right, Lower Merion still trying to get some points back. It's a pass and a layup missed, but the second one off the rebound is good. So the forwards now almost lose the ball again. A foul will be called. That will be Lower Merion's second of the half. That one was on Santilli. Inbound pass to Mugen. Staying at long distance. Cuts in, starts to drive from the elbow. Shot, no good. A rebound by the forwards, and that one's good though.
Good rebound and using that second opportunity from the forwards.
It's 33-11. And Lower Merion, once again, looking for some offensive continuity. A 3-point missed rebound by the forwards. Pass to Cash, takes it over half court. In the paint for Natalie Wright, who sinks one. 35-11. Lower Merion still not getting that consistency on offense that they need. So around the horn for them. Back to the middle. That is Mamo with a pass to Wang. Back to Mamo. Still passing it around between her, Wang, and Miller. They still can't get any points there. So it will be Lower Merion ball as it goes out of bounds on the forwards.
You got the sub there, 23 in for 10. Trying to give everyone a rest, give everyone a good amount of playing time.
And Schneider is back in the game as well. She'll put the inbound pass up in the corner, shot off the rim. And it is Ford's ball. It looks like a foul was called. So now aggressive defense being played by Lower Merion. Cash is able to navigate through it. And now the forwards pass into Natalie Wright, back out along the three-pointer. And a three-point shot goes off the rim, but it's rebounded by Durfee. Back out. Cash ends up with it. Pass into Natalie Wright with a shot, and it goes in.
great opportunities for Natalie Wright. We've seen this a few times now in the second half. Just posting up, down in the court, and making these easy layups.
She's been great in the paint so far for the Fords.
Yes, absolutely.
As this defense continues to be still really good in the second half. And we see the same kind of three-person pass around the outside from Lower Merion. Now they try and drive in. It won't work. Lang ends up with the ball. On the right, almost stolen around the baseline, and it gets
kicked out of bounds by Natalie Wright. It looks like the sub now, Gilroy for Wright.
So, with 1 minute left in the third period, Lower Merion still not getting a lot of points, and when they do, it's few and far between. Schneider with the ball now. Pass over to Wang. In the center. Back to Schneider. Up to Gilman, who is fouled and makes a shot.
Nice end one for the Aces. This is definitely something they needed. If she can make this free throw, it'll be 14-37.
I mean, it might not be a lot of points, but it still might help their confidence going into the last quarter, as the foul shot is missed, though. And bringing it up is Durfee. Pass over. It goes back, then over to Cash. All the way across court for three. Oh, and it rattles in and out.
Low shot. Almost made that three-pointer.
Nice shot by Weidman, but still cannot get the job done. A three-point shot from the Aces, and it still does not go in. So it's 15 seconds now. The Fords trying to get some points before the quarter closes. See if they can. Still around the edge. Cash has it now. And then in. And out back to Cash.
Tough shot. Tried to get those points at the end of the quarter, but sadly did not drop. Still, very successful quarter for the Fords, and the Aces as well, getting 6 points up there. I feel like the Aces are definitely dominating this game, but not the Aces, the Fords. Fords are dominating this game, both ends of the court. We've seen this all game, and they're probably going to continue this in the fourth quarter.
The Fords have definitely slowed down a little bit, but they still have increased their lead in the third quarter. They lead by 24 here. As we go into the fourth, the score is 37-13, Fords on top.
Yeah. Jack, what do you think? Because right now I'm watching this game, and it looks like the biggest struggle for the Aces right now is their defense. The Fords are capitalizing in the paint as well. We saw Natalie Wright get a bunch of points there. So I'm just wondering, do you think they'll be able to lock down on defense this quarter, or do you think this game is just too far gone for them?
To your point, Natalie right now has 16 points.
Wow, that is very, very good for a JV high school game. I mean, like we said before this game, talented team, lots of them playing at the varsity level. I mean, this is just really showing how high their ceiling is.
She's 7 for 9 from 2 points. And, she's been in the paint a lot. Getting those passes from the team around the edge. They pass it around. If they can find her open, they'll pass it to her in the paint, and she'll just put another 2 up on the board, just like that. That's the consistency that they need if they want to keep winning games like this. And, if they keep doing what they're doing throughout the season, they'll be a pretty hard team to beat.
No, yeah, absolutely. If they continue this, like you said, throughout this entire season, I feel like we can definitely see an undefeated team here right before our eyes.
So, again, an inbound pass from Lower Merion. Trying to find a way to get through the Fords' defense. Gotta look there and they'll take it. Haven't been able really to get past the three-point line that much. That is also a very big factor. See, and when they do, like right there, they get stopped immediately.
Looks like the foul is called on the Fords. No shot was taken, so it's just going to be an inbound play. But that puts 5 on the board for Haverford.
Namo again, inbound pass. Almost lose it. Rolls around the ground. Lower Merion is able to recover it again. They're inside the three-point line now. Pass back out They're still looking for a three-point shot. They can't get one with this Fords defense, and it's stolen again and taken almost all the way
Almost
by
had the
Weidman.
layup.
But
Tough shot.
and the layup didn't go in, and it ended up going out of bounds on the Fords.
Yes, it was a great steal and a great attempt. Sadly, ball not dropped, but I mean, those are the type of plays that the Fords need. I mean, they're definitely showing lots of great play here. If they can keep doing that and make these layups, I mean, I think this lead will just increase, and they will have an amazing game here.
Absolutely. So another timeout. Both teams get to regroup. You know, take a look at what they've been doing well. Take a look what they have not been doing so well at, and trying to fix those. And speaking of, what do you think Lower Merion can do if they want to stay competitive?
Yes. No, I think, obviously, if they can lock down on defense and not allow as many points for the Fords, that'll definitely help. But I think the biggest thing they need to do is work on their passing on the offensive side. If they can get some more attempts, some open attempts, and get some good shots off, I think they'll put more points on the board. And while this game does, the Fords do have a very commanding lead. I feel like if the Aces can do that, there is definitely still a chance for them. This is not a bad team here, folks. So, I mean, if they can really lock down on the offense and the defensive side of the court, there's still a chance. So the Fords still have to keep trying. They cannot take this lightly.
So, Lower Merion, once again, starts with the ball. Travel past half court. Try and look for an opening. They're not seeing one yet. The pass almost goes behind half court. They're able to command a three-point shot. Miss is recovered by Ardisi for the Fords and tipped out of bounds by Lower Merion. So Fords ball.
Good rebound by Ardisi. Gets the Aces to hit the ball out of bounds, and we get a new attempt.
Driving is Nugent. Pass over to Gilroy. Outside, driving an elbow, and a shot made by Durfee.
Great shot by the Fords. I mean, that's just showing moving around, getting open, shooting from the elbow inside, and just taking advantage of this open defense from the Aces.
And that's a perfect example of the teamwork we've been talking about from this Fords team. So now, again, great defense. Ardisi with the steal. Passes over to Nugent, who is fouled on the layup.
Yes, I feel like the Aces definitely did do that. They couldn't let those 2 points go. So now, while she does have 2 foul shots, there isn't a guarantee she will make them. So I think that's definitely the right call by the Aces. Tough to see as a Fords fan, but yes.
They could still get 2 out of it.
No, yeah, absolutely. And like we've seen all game, I mean, the Aces are very good at their free throws. So let's see it. And she makes the first one. So, yeah, I mean, this puts a foul on the board for the Aces, now at 3 this half.
Couple of substitutions for both teams.
Yeah, so if she can make this one, that'll be 2 points on the board. And just, again, we're capitalizing off these foul shots, which are definitely really good for us. We've made almost all of our foul shots this game. Obviously, a few have not dropped, but like that one there. But the rebound.
Gilroy rebounds it, but it goes a little bit too far. Pass to Ardisi, who drives in, and then back out. Cash ends up with it in the corner, drives along the baseline, layup, and it's called as a block. So, Lower Merion for a shot, and it goes in. That was
Wow.
quite
That was
the
a
shot.
very nice shot. Yeah, great shot by the Aces, really penetrating that defense and getting in there to the paint to take that nice layup.
So now in the corner, that's Collins. Ardisi now has it. Trying to find an open person, and they have Nugent. Still looking. Cash has it now. Over into Ardisi with the layup, and it's good.
And the response from Haverford. Obviously, we saw that good layup from the Aces, and then the Haverford just comes down the court and makes another amazing layup.
Lower Merion, clock is ticking for them. They have just over 4 minutes to play now, and it's tipped by Cash. He steals it. Looking if she can go all the way, and she can.
She does. Wow, great steal from Cash, coming down and converting that steal into points for the Fords.
So the Fords defense gets back to work, trying to stay solid, and they will tip it out of bounds. Trying to get the rebound there, but it just doesn't work out for them. And Lower Merion has another chance on offense. We'll see what they can do.
Let's see it.
Inbound pass from Wang. Still looking. Can't find anyone. And it's Ford's ball.
Yeah, 5 seconds on the inbound. Took a little too long there, the Aces. So now turnover, Ford's ball.
The defense there, like, phenomenal. No one was open for Lower Merion. They couldn't find anyone at all.
Yeah, absolutely. We've been talking about this all game. I mean, the Ford's defense is just impeccable. I mean, really, there's no. I mean, like you said, nobody was open. They had no chances there. I mean, there's nothing the inbounder could do there.
So Cash has it in the corner now. Pass to Gilroy in the paint, and it's a foul on Lower Merion. So we'll see if Gilroy can get these points to try and lengthen the lead even further. They could go up by 30 points here if she makes just one of them. First shot is up. Goes off the back of the rim.
Tough shot. I mean, again, I feel like it's very nice here having this lead because, again, this gives these foul shots, I mean, obviously so much value in them, but, again, a miss like that isn't as influential as if it was earlier in the game. So we are willing to let that happen because we know that we have good rebounders in there if we do miss.
Second one goes in, though.
Yes, we don't have to worry about it. She makes that second shot. Great shot from Gilroy.
This also gives a lot of time for the bench to start getting some experience also, especially the ones who don't play on the varsity team as well. And the pass is missed. Wang is able to recover it, though, for Lower Merion. Still, they can't get into the paint, but a shot from outside from mid-range. And that will be another timeout called.
Yeah, Jack. We have really seen a lot in this fourth quarter. I mean, Aces have not been doing terribly. I feel like last time we talked about this, we were saying how the Aces really need to come back on offense. Obviously, they did lock down on defense a little bit. I don't think the Forts have gotten many points too much since that last time out, but the Aces have gotten a few points on the board. They had that amazing layup earlier in the game. I think, though, it is definitely going to be tough for them to come back from this one. I think this game might be over, but it was absolutely a good effort from the Aces, and the Fords just playing outstanding tonight. I mean, what do you think? What's your opinion on this?
I think the Forge defense is probably the biggest contribution to their success so far tonight. You know, we've only seen a few instances where the Aces were able to get within the three-point line, you know, try and get some two-point shots, and that's really where almost all of their points have come from. They've only made one three-point shot. So the Forge just have to be careful if, you know, they do get inside the three-point line, able to control the shots from there. It's almost, it will be Ford's ball.
Tipped out of bounds by the Aces. They went and tried to get for it, keep it in bounds, but sadly were not able to and tipped it out.
Inbound pass, Cash has it just outside the paint. Pass into Ardeezy, looking back to Cash, along the baseline, behind the head.
Oh my goodness, what a shot there from Cash. Great reverse layup there, wow. That was outstanding.
We've seen a lot of good shots tonight, but that might be the best we've seen so far. So now, around in the paint, trying to lay it up, goes off the front of the rim. Rebound by Lower Merion, taken out of the hands of Gilroy. And it will result in yet another Lower Merion inbound pass. Let's see if the Ford's defense can continue to be amazing, but they don't cover quite well enough on that one.
That was definitely a great play by the Aces. Able to find the open woman and make the shot.
So another two on the board. And Eugen still on the logo, tries to drive in. She'll get there, pass outside to Cash, off the rim, recovered. Gilroy almost had that rebound, but it's too far, and it goes out of bounds. So, Lower Merion, as we've said before, you know, trying to just put some more points up, impress their coaches, which is really all JV is about.
Yeah, no, really, like you said, what JV's about is we want to see them develop and get better for when they become varsity players. And that is, I think, what we're seeing today. I mean, this is just the definition of it. We saw that shutout from the Fords in the first quarter on the Aces, and then the Aces came back, scored 19 in the rest of the game. I think that's definitely an improvement. But then the Fords as well have just been playing outstanding so far. Really, really showing that they're a good team. And again, like we mentioned, a lot of these players have been playing at the varsity level, so we knew that they would be talented. But, I mean, this is just truly amazing to see. I mean, I don't think anyone expected this.
So, foul shots are both. No, the first one was made, the second one was missed. And a quick break from Nugent. Pass is blocked, goes out of bounds.
Very, very nice block from the Aces. But luckily the Fords were able to get the ball back, and they're getting the inbound play.
Yeah, so.
Oh, and the three from the Fords, just lengthening their lead. 50-20 now in the final minute of the game.
I was not paying attention. Again, the shot from Lower Merion does not go in. Rebounded by Gilroy. Handed off to Nugent to bring it across. 30 points. It's 50-20 in favor of the Fords.
Yeah, I think this game is just about finished. They'll probably just let the clock run out, dribble around the court a little bit.
See if they can put a few more points on the board in the final half minute of this game.
Yes. Well, I don't know about you, Jack, but this was definitely a great game to watch. Fords really showing off their talent here tonight. And then nice little comeback from the Aces. Obviously, weren't able to come back and win, but oh, well, there's the steal.
And let's see if Cash can defend this in a traveling violation.
Oh, tough one. It was still a great steal from the Aces. Then let the clock run out, obviously. Game's over, but
Eventually got double teamed off the steal. Let's see if they can.
and that'll be the game.
They didn't go for points at the end there.
Yeah. I mean, that was a great game, Jack. I think we both saw just how good the Fords are. The Aces, well, playing great. I mean, what more can you ask for? 30-point win from the Fords. I mean, this is outstanding. So, I don't know. What were your opinions on the game?
I thought it was great as well. I mean, the Fords, dominated from both sides of the ball. And, in the end, they were able to get the job done, be consistent on offense and defense. That's all they really needed to do to get the win here. So, I'm Jack Caveney, and you have been watching the quadruple header, Fords versus Lower Merion on Haverford Sports Media. We have 2 more games for you, but that will be it for both me and Finn today. Thank you for watching.
Yes, and we will be signing off now.
What are your personal goals for this season?
I want to get all league, all district, and all state.
Hello and welcome to Younger Gymnasium in beautiful Havertown, Pennsylvania. I am Tommy Toohill, joined with my dear friend Brendan McNichol, and I'll tell you what, this is the third leg of our quadruple header, ladies and gentlemen, and we have a great one for you as we have the Haverford Forwards and the Lower Merion Aces coming down in an undefeated matchup here in the Central League opener for both squads. Brendan, how are we doing today?
Tommy, my two favorite days of the year. The first game of the season and one of the most important games of the season, and we have them both today. So I could not be more excited to be here today.
Yeah, I'm very pleased here. So, first of all, let's kind of introduce both teams here. So we have the visiting Lower Merion Aces as we have the teams warming up here and the Puppy Pound showing up from Lower Merion and this Ford student section starting to fill in here. So the visiting Lower Merion Aces right now, I mean, we have to know both these teams don't like each other. Both these teams are very competitive. And as of now, the Aces come in here, obviously have not played a Central League team yet, but they are 2-0 on the year. And they won their season opener pretty convincingly over a Parkland team by the score of 72-57, and then struggled to beat Westchester Henderson by a score of 61-56. Now, a little history on them from last year. They finished as the second overall team in District 1 at the end of the regular season with a record of 18-3. One of those losses coming from our Fords here in Younger Gymnasium.
Yeah, so the matchups last year, the team split. Haverford won the game at home, the second game, and LM won their game at home, which was the first game. The first matchup, LM won 58-47. Very kind of ran away with it in the second half. It was a game in the first half, but the power force that it was Demetrius Lilly was too much for the Fords on that occasion. But the second matchup in Younger Gymnasium, the Fords pulled it out 65-60 in OT.
That was a beautiful day, Brendan. I remember it vividly.
It was an unbelievable game, unbelievable day. Great vibes in Havertown, Pennsylvania.
And it was the very first ever broadcast of what is now Haverford Sports Media was WHHS Sports Live.
Yeah, we don't even talk about that part,
But yeah,
it was big. It was the birth of Haverford Sports Media.
And we are back here with another quadruple header, just like we started with last year. And so obviously, back to what these Aces were last season, finished as the second team in District 1, became the back-to-back District 1 6A champions last year.
Yeah.
Pretty much dominated once they got through. Obviously did not meet the Fords in the district playoffs, and then went all the way to the state semifinals where they lost to now defending state champ Roman Catholic 53-41.
Yeah, no, that Lower Merion team last year was very good, and obviously they got down by the what would ultimately become the state champion Roman Catholic. And some of those key losses, they're not returning as many players as you would hope if you are the Aces. They lost Penn State center Demetrius Lilly, who was a star last year throughout the Central League. Another guy they lost was Jalen Shippen, who was a great player and a great facilitator for the Aces.
Great playmaking guard.
Yeah, great playmaking guard, especially with the absence of Sam Brown a lot last year. He was injured a lot. And also they lost Henry Bard, who was a role player for the team last year, who is also a Duke lacrosse player and is a very good athlete himself.
Absolutely. That's a lot of people. But one person that they definitely are returning that we do need to talk about, and I mean, you cannot ever forget when Sam Brown is on the court. Now, he was not there in the first matchup. He had a little bit of an ankle problem, so he wasn't there. And the Aces ended up winning. But when he was here in Younger Gymnasium, he put on an absolute show. I'm pretty sure he almost had 30 points by himself in that game last year.
Yeah, and the matchup tonight is going to be Sam Brown versus Googie Simon, and that's what tonight's going to be all about. Who's going to be the better player tonight?
I think, honestly, you try not to talk about it a lot here, but when you talk about like legacies in your high school career between these two guys, I mean, these guys have been going after each other. First of all, they've been the best basketball players in their neighborhoods since they were like 8 years old.
Yeah, they've been playing each other for years.
Since they were like in CYO. I remember hearing war stories of everyone who obviously doesn't play basketball anymore, but talking about, some like St. John Newman stories of Googie and Sam Brown just going shot for shot when they were in like 7th grade. And,
Yeah.
And all that, in the middle school also, they were just going shot for shot, and, it was always a great game when those two played each other.
Yeah, that legacy of those two going at it will culminate tonight in Younger Gymnasium in what is essentially it's a team game, but it couldn't get more one-on-one than this.
Yeah, honestly, we have the high school pep band coming in. They're going to show us a little love here. All I got to say is, besides that, let's bring it back to our Haverford Forwards here, Brendan. Now, obviously, the signature win of their season last year, if you could call it that, was probably here in Younger. Score 59-49, and some of the key contributors that these guys lost were obviously, you can't think about it enough. A lot of these guys were big on the offensive side of the court and also scrapping for loose balls here. J.R. Newman and Nick Colucci were obviously focal points. J.R. Newman had himself a career night here in Younger Gymnasium last year when these Aces and Forwards faced each other. And Nick Colucci was first team All Central League. So having that and a captain be lost is kind of can kind of hurt you sometimes. And besides that, Colin Reynolds was kind of the glue guy that would, he'd be the dude who would literally, I remember seeing a tweet from Matt Smith during the Central League playoffs where he said, Colin Reynolds just ran himself into a wall for a loose ball. You gotta love that. So, obviously that just shows you like the kind of grit that Colin Reynolds would play with now. I'm pretty sure they're not going to lose that at all they still have a lot of people returning. Brendan, tell me a little bit about that.
Yeah, the Forwards have a lot of guys returning, and although they weren't all full-time starters last year, they were great role players coming off the bench and needed to do what they need to do. But they're still looking to flourish into those full-time roles.
Yeah, and obviously we clearly have here some of those key guys are obviously Alexander Googie Seidman, Brian Wiener, and the starting center, you might also know him as the 3-year varsity starting quarterback, Tommy Wright.
Yeah, and specifically to talk about Googie Simon, he was in a little bit of a different role, still starter last year, but was more of a catch-and-shoot kind of guy. But this year, the offense is completely based around him. The ball is more in his hands, and that's something he did really well in the Fords' first game.
Yes, absolutely. Now, speaking of that first game, the Fords went all the way up the Central Bucks West and put a little hurting on the Bucks. Gave him a 61-38 shellacking in a game where Googie Seidman and Brian Weiner, who shot the 3-ball amazingly, they both combined for 50 of the Ford's total points.
Yeah, and Coach Heinrichs could not be more happy with that. He was looking for, again, Googie to be able to play that main ball handler role. Obviously, he did that, having 27 points, and he looked for Brian Weiner, a varsity player last year, a guy who really come off the bench, wasn't really a full-time starter, and he scored 23 points. So obviously these guys are already falling into these full-time starting positions.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, they're doing a great job. And the other thing is that you got to think about it. I mean, looking at this starting lineup here for the Lower Merion Aces, I mean, last year there was Demetrius Lilly stood at, almost 7 foot tall?
Yeah.
I mean, Tommy Wright's not going to have to guard anybody that's around 7 foot tall tonight. Looks like the tallest person on this Aces lineup is around 6'5".
Yeah, Tommy Wright's got that going for him tonight. Doesn't have to deal with Demetrius Lilly, the Division I talent. And obviously the Fords are a small lineup. They're really running just 4 guards and Tommy Wright as the center. But this is a little more favorable of a matchup for Tommy Wright.
Absolutely. Now, I was about to say, I talked to a couple of the players and I asked them, I said, what's your system kind of like? And they said, we're going to be a team that's going to scrap all the way on the defensive side. We're going to force you to turn the ball over, and we're going to try to turn this thing into a track meet. They love the athletic guards that they have on their team right now, especially in their starting 5, and especially some of their guys coming off the bench. They love the way they play the game on the defensive side. So they said they're going to try to scratch and claw on the defensive side, and then turn it into a track meet, get some easy buckets, and then obviously, they're going to kind of live and die by the long ball, the 3-point shot this year, a little bit on the half court offensive side, but they feel confident enough that they're going to be able to shoot well enough beyond the arc this year that it'll take them pretty far.
And Tommy, like they were last year, and Coach Heinrichs wants to stay like this year, they were scrappy. That's the one thing they were last year. They didn't have the height, and this year they still don't have the height. So what they need to do is be scrappy.
And I'll tell you what, I think they're going to be a very scrappy bunch. Now we have a little interview for you guys here. We're going to send it over, and this was during the Boys Basketball Media Day. It'll be a interview with senior captain guard Brian Weiner. And we are back. We apologize. We had some technical difficulties. We were not able to get that. You're not able to get the Brian Weiner interview up, but hopefully sometime in the short future we will be able to bring you that beautiful feature that we did. Anyway, you know what? Talking of Brian Weiner, let's dive into here. We did some player profiles during the media days. Let's talk a little bit about them. Brendan, share us some interesting thoughts on, or some interesting facts about Weiner that maybe not everyone knows about.
So this is, I don't know about this take. His favorite movie, Cars, not the original, Cars 2.
Cars 2. He likes Cars 2 over the original Cars?
The original's the greatest. The other two, the sequels are god-awful.
I mean, I would think, yeah, I would think, me personally, being a little guy, being a young kid, my favorite movie from Disney Pixar was probably Cars. I really think that's a terrible take, personally. But you know what? I gotta respect his decision. And besides that, I mean, listen, I don't care what his favorite movie is, as long as he keeps on shooting the 3-ball like he has been in these warm-ups right now.
Yeah, and 23 points the other night. I'm sure they'd like to see something like that again tonight as we approach ever closer to game time.
Now, you know what, Brendan? I wanna ask you a little question here. I know that we said the matchup of tonight was going to be the Sam Brown Googie Simon matchup because they probably will be guarding each other here as the 1 or 2 guards for their teams respectively. What do we think is going to be the X factor in this game for the Fords to pull out here with a win?
We were just talking about him. I think the X factor is Brian Weiner. He had a huge night the other night, which propelled the Fords to a victory. He was able to relieve a little pressure off of Googie Simon, although he still had 27. So I think he is the X factor for tonight. Also, the Fords need to limit Sam Brown. Googie Simon needs to show out on defense. He might not be the greatest defensive player in the world. He's solid, but Sam Brown's quite the player. If you can get him some stops, that's pretty huge.
So what are we thinking? If we hold Sam Brown under 25 points, the Fords will win tonight?
I think that's a good estimate, yeah.
All right. That sounds good to me. You know what? We have the fans absolutely piling in here. We have the Fords cheerleaders, the Aces cheerleaders. The puppy pound is coming into full effect. The Ford student section is going to get rocking here. We are under a minute to go till the starting lineups in the national anthem here. Teams are getting into their huddles and finishing up shoot around here. Googie Simon has been, I think, 100% from beyond the arc in these pregame shoot and this pregame shoot around.
Seemingly so.
This is going to be a great one, Brendan. We'll be back after the national anthem and the starting lineups are announced. For Haverford Sports Media, I am Tommy Tuhill. We'll be back shortly. I'll tell you what, Brendan, if that doesn't get any adrenaline pumping through your veins, you're going to have to check your pulse.
Wow. Great national anthem. This place is rocking right now, Tommy.
It is absolutely shocking. This place is going to be buzzing very soon, and I'm telling you right now, the first three-pointer that gets made, this place is the top of this place is probably going to blow right off.
I could foresee it happening.
Here we go as the starting lineup from the Lower Merion Aces is shown up here. We have number 14, Carson Casimir. Number 4, John Mobley. Number 11, Sam Brown, the man. Number 5, Andrew Coyne. And we are underway here. Wright and Mobley to take the tip. And the tip will go to the Aces. Here we go. Casimir right now on the court. Sideman guarding him. Mobley now looking over his options. Passes it down to the corner. Shot is up. Air ball by Sam Brown. The first shot of the night for Sam Brown does not go. And Googie Sideman now taking over. Passes it over to Gorman Bright. The 3. Off the back of the rim. Rebound by Wright. And he's going to handle it up here and give it to Mobley. Now to Sam Brown. They're going to pass it around, dish it to the corner. Looking. Back the ball is now back in Brown's hands. Now guarded by Gorman Bright. He's going to dump it over to Wright. Guarded by Wiener. His long ball doesn't go. Rebound by Wright. Sideman's going to take it up the court. Already, a couple of these three-pointers not going so far for either team.
Yeah, and Tommy, the forwards are guard heavy. They're going to keep shooting it. Don't have any doubt about that.
Here we go as Googie Sideman now taking it over. Gives it over to Bright. Over to Wiener. Now to Gannon. Gannon looking. Dishes it over to Wright in the corner. Now to Googie at the top of the key. Sideman looking. Looks. Gets a double-triple team over there. Bright kicks it over to Wright. Wright's looking. A cut by Wiener. Sprung Sideman. Looking to drive. Doesn't get anything. Wiener trying to go to the court, and he left the ball on the ground. Now the Aces have it. Wright trying to go to the basket. And there will be a whistle.
And that's a tough play for Brian Wiener. Just got a little tripped up and walked himself into a triple team, and there's not much that he could do there.
Yeah, it looks like there was a blocking foul there called on the Fords. As Mobley will inbound. Tip by Sideman. He's going to get here on fast break. Sideman with the layup. And it's good. Googie Sideman with 6:20 left in the first quarter. Gets the Fords their first points.
And Googie Sideman is playing up, and so is Gorman Bright. There, he is playing aggressive early in this game. Does not want this Aces team to do much on the
Mobley's going to shoot the 3 now. Off the front of the rim. Rebound by Sideman. He got hounded. Coach Heinrichs was looking for a foul. Got none. Now Wiener's going to look over here. Gives it over to Gannon. Kevin Gannon. Looking over his options. Tries to drive. Nothing there. Gives it over to Wright. Wright has Mobley guarding him. Cuts it to a cutting Gorman Bright, and there's 2 right away. Look at this speed and agility. As there's a timeout from Lower Merion, and the Ford section is going crazy, and this bench is loving it.
That was a great cut by Gorman Bright. Backdooring his defender. He saw the guy's back of his head. Cut to the rim. Tommy Wright found him. And any of these Haverford players can handle the ball, and they can dish the ball. And we just saw it right there. Haverford's 5th option on offense when it comes to carrying the ball. Already making himself known in the assist game.
Absolutely. And right there, the off-ball movement by the Fords has been very great. I mean, Brian Wiener's been trying to show his threat to cut to the basket. And right there, I mean, Bright just lost his defender and was wide open for an open layup. And, I mean, you know, he just did what you usually do with an open layup. He just made it.
And Googie Sideman and Gorman Bright already playing hard in this game, both offensively and defensively.
Yeah, right now it looks like Bright will be on Sam Brown as he's going to inbound the ball over here to Casimir. Casimir right now is going to bring it up. Sideman guarding Casimir.
Move out of the way.
Now Casimir by the Fords bench. Looking. Dishes it over to Mobley. Sorry, I cannot see anything right now. I'm going to try to talk as best as I can. Here we go. Wright. We had a right-on-right action right there. We had Sam Wright and Tommy Wright. Looks like they're going to call Tommy Wright for the foul. Again, maybe a reach or a block here. The inbound from the Aces will go over to Casimir. Casmer looking. Now Mobley gives it over to Wright. Wright tries to go to the basket, dishes it out to the corner. The shot, in and out. Mobley the rebound, though. And they're going to say he stepped out of bounds. The ball will go to the Fords.
And the Fords already playing some great D. Gorman Bright is just shadowing Sam Brown right now, while the other four are playing help D, a little bit more of a zone kind of help D. Everybody in the paint when they're not on ball, and it's working so far.
Here's we have the Aces trying to pull up a little full court pressure. There's going to be a kick ball by Sam Wright, and the Fords will keep possession. It's going to be interesting here. I saw the boys JV game. Lower Merion had this full court kind of trap zone pressure the Fords could not handle on the JV level. Be interesting to see how the Aces try to, maybe they looked at that and they said, you know what, we're going to use this on the varsity level and see how it works.
I'm sure Coach Heinrichs has already thought that through if he's seen the look before and has his team prepared.
Here's we have Wiener cutting to the basket, draws the double out to Wright. Wright looks, gets a little spin move, the lay in! Tommy Wright showing a little bit of his athleticism, making the Fords lead now 6-0.
And Tommy Wright, not the primary ball handler, already doing great on offense.
As it looks like everyone's heckling Sam Brown here. The Aces are looking to see what they want to shoot with. Mobley looking over, dishes it out. Now we have Casmer looking. Right with the shot, rims out. Rebound by Gannon, falling on the court. And they're going to call timeout by Haverford, which will give them the ball.
Great
job.
timeout. Great timeout by Coach Heinrichs. His team's laying out for the ball, and Lower Merion's trying to take advantage of the guy on the ground, trying to get a jump ball, but Coach had his timeout ready.
That's why Coach Heinrichs was the Pennsylvania boys basketball coach of the year.
Absolutely, Tommy. I mean, great coach, coaching a great team right now.
Absolutely. Now, it's interesting here. What do you think the Aces have to do here on the offensive side right now? Because none of their shots are falling, but they're getting good looks.
You just got to keep shooting. I mean, they're getting the looks. I mean, there's not much you can ask for. You just got to make the shots at this point.
Here's it will be Ford's ball with 4:14 to go in this opening quarter in Younger Gymnasium. Their points have not come from beyond the arc so far. They've come from cuts, off-ball cuts, going to the paint and getting easy layups. And, Tommy Wright put somebody in the spin cycle.
Yeah, a team that normally has had a lot of success beyond the arc right now is thriving in the paint.
As Googie Seidman got triple teamed there, passed it over to Wright. Great passing. There's a costly turnover. That coin scooped up from Wright's pass cross court, and Brown now will take it.
Yeah, and that was just a misfire right there. He had his teammate wide open in Kevin Gannon. Kevin Gannon was right open in the middle of the court with a 2-on-1 opportunity, but Tommy Wright just couldn't find him.
Now Sam Brown just tried to get Kevin Gannon one-on-one. The pull-up jumper was missed. Now the Fords are out here sprinting. Seidman with the layup, and it's good. Oh, my goodness, Googie Seidman, what a move.
Googie Seidman. We talked about him pregame. He's a huge player of the Fords, and that is already a huge play from him.
Right there, he cut through three Aces defenders here as we have Wright trying to go, and they're going to call a block on Tommy Wright. More right-on-right action here as it looks like we're already going to go to the bench. Looks like Keith Heinrichs. Yes, not Coach Keith Heinrichs, his son Keith Heinrichs. And Will Cascarina will come in. Looks like Cascarina's coming in for Wright, and it looks like Heinrichs is coming in for Gannon. Both have played great so far, but I think Wright's in a little bit of early foul trouble.
Yeah, and Tommy, in that last sequence, we just saw Lower Merion was unable to set up their ride, really, their full court press. And Haverford already taking advantage, going fast.
As here we go. Now number one, Teddy Pendergrass III, having the ball now for the Aces. Looking to see. He hit Heinrichs in the chin, and I think they're going to call a charge. Keith Heinrichs comes right in the game and forces a turnover right away. You got to love it.
Yep. Keith Heinrichs, he's one of the guards coming off the bench to fill one of those four spots that the Fords have. And obviously Will Cascarina is filling the role of Tommy Wright. But he's already doing a great job not making mistakes coming off the bench.
This full court pressure now looks like the Aces are going to die off of it a little bit as the Fords are now on the offensive side of the court. Here, Seidman's going to give it over to Bright. Flushes it over to Wiener. He's looking. Gives it over to Heinrichs. Now to Seidman. Seidman's going to pull up for three. Off the front of the rim. Rebound by Bright, though. Over to Wiener. Wiener with the layup. Too much. Gets his own rebound. Looking again, and he's going to force the foul. They're going to call a travel. Never mind.
Yeah, he gets the right call by the official. Kind of went up and down there. but with the Lower Merion full court press, they might have to shy away from that already in this game with it being an 8-point deficit.
Also, Jordan Meekins is in the game for the Aces. Meekins here is a 6'3" guard, so it'll be interesting to see. He's got some size. Be interesting to see how he works in the post there. As Brown's pass, a little errant, it got tipped by Wiener. Now Seidman heckling the Lower Merion player in the corner. Now right with his floater, no good. Mobley rebound putback will get the Aces their first points of the night here to make it 8-2 with 2.5 left.
Yeah, and that play there by Mobley just demonstrates the size and length that the Aces have comparatively to the Fords.
Here's Wiener is going to take it up here for the Fords. He's looking over his options. He's going to give it over to Heinrichs. Little give and go for Wiener. The 3-ball, and it's good! Brian Wiener from way downtown makes the lead for the Fords 11-2 here with 2 minutes to go in this opening quarter.
And that's big for Haverford. They thrive beyond three-point line. Although they haven't early on in this game, that's a big start and spark plug, which is something that Brian Wiener does very well for this team.
As Mobley drove in there off of Will Cascarina, and it looks like Cascarina will be called for the foul. And it looks like we'll have Mobley here to shoot two. So it also looks like the Aces are going to make a substitution here. Looks like the Fords will also. Looks like Kevin Gannon's going to check in for the Fords. And number 0, Owen McCabe, a 5'10" guard, will check in for the Fords, as well as number 31 here for the Aces, Justin Mebane. As Mobley's first shot from the strike is no good. Wiener will be subbed out for Gannon.
Yeah, and that's the different styles of play between these two teams. Haverford's got some smaller guys, guards who can shoot. Lower Merion, like we touched on earlier, the length, not the greatest free throw shooters.
As Mobley misses both free throws here, and Gannon will get the rebound. He's going to give it over to Seidman. Seidman now looking over his options, guarded by Mobley. Battle of the fours here. Seidman right now at the scorer's table looking. He's going to get some movement. Looking around. He's got nothing right now. Gives it over to Heinrichs. Heinrichs gives it back to Seidman. Seidman might be liking this matchup he has right now with Pendergrass. Gets a screen from Cascarina. He's going to try to drive. Now he's going to kick it out to Gannon. Ball back to Seidman. They're going to get some off-ball movement here. Seidman puts Sam Brown in there. 3 from Will Cascarina in the corner. Just a little much. And the Aces will take it. Pendergrass with the rebound. The Aces are going to try to fly here. Give it over to Mobley. Mobley's layup. Wiggles in. And that'll make it 11-4 here with under a minute to go.
That's a tough stretch right there for the Fords in the last few minutes. But the Fords, they're still getting the looks they want on offense. They're just not making their shots right now. But that's all good because they still are getting movement on offense, something they do well.
Here's it looks like we have the 10-second or 8-second violation here for the Fords. Looks like that full court pressure finally got to them in this opening quarter. They weren't able to get it out of their own end, and it'll be Aces ball now with 46 seconds.
That's something Lower Merion really wants to see since Haverford did not struggle with that so far in this game.
McCabe here to inbound for the Aces, gives it over to Pendergrass. Pendergrass dishes it over to Mebane. Mebane going to look over. Back over to McCabe. Now the 3, way short. Rebound by Wiener. Looks like the Fords are going to try to fly here. Now Wiener slowing down the pace. He's going to look over what he wants. Wiener being guarded by Meekins, the bigger defender for him. Now we have Cannon by the Lower Merion bench. He's going to give it back to Wiener. Looks like the Fords are going to wait to try to take this last shot here. As the ball looked to go off of Sam Brown's foot, Will Cascarina dove for that ball, but it was already out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Fords through a 5.7 left. Fords look to take the final shot of this quarter here.
Yeah, and Brian Wiener was just trying to take that all himself and ran right into a triple team. He should have looked to bounce that out, but it's okay because the Fords are going to get another opportunity here.
As Simon to inbound, gave it to Wright. Now he's going to try to take the last shot himself, put the ball on the court. McCabe maybe for a half-court shot. Way too much sauce on that one. And at the end of one quarter, it is the Fords 11, the Aces 4 here. Possession arrow with the Fords. and the team fouls in total here. 4 team fouls for the Fords, 1 for the Aces. McNichol, Brendan, what are we going to have to see here from the Aces for them to try to make this game a little bit closer?
They got to keep using that full court press they're getting. And they have to keep forcing the Fords into those triple teams. We just saw it in the last 2 sequences. Googie Simon just ran himself into a triple team, and so did Brian Weiner. They have to keep forcing the Fords into those triple team scenarios where they just don't, you're outmanned, you're outgunned. And for the Fords, what they have to do is they got to keep doing what they're doing and try to keep themselves away from those triple teams. And with the Aces, they're doing a great job in this last 2 minutes of getting good stops on that full court press, but early on in that first quarter, they struggled.
Absolutely, they did. Now here, as both coaches are talking it over for each other. Now, it looks like right now, I mean, this place is rocking. The band is going off. Both student sections were decently loud in that one. And how about it? I mean, we highlighted it a little bit earlier, but the first basket of this game, I thought it was going to be a three-pointer. Instead, we had a tip pass and a steal by Googie Seidman, went right up and laid it right in.
Yeah, the first half of that first quarter is not what we expected to see. We expected to see a lot of three-point shots, a lot of three-point made shots, and instead it was more scrappy, more movement in the paint.
I think if the Fords continue to do what they did in that opening quarter, at least that first half of that opening quarter, they might not just win, they might blow out this Aces team.
Yeah, they just got to eliminate the mistakes.
Now, obviously, they still have to make sure the Aces don't have great looks here, as Weiner will take it up here to start this second quarter. He gives the ball to Wright gives it over to Gannon, the jumper. I thought there was contact, but no foul call. The Aces will take it up now. Sam Brown looking. He's going to give it over to the corner. Now McCabe gives it over to Meekins. Meekins looking over his options. He's going to slip and fall, and they're going to call a travel, and it will be Haverford ball.
And Haverford continuing to do great defensively, not allowing Lower Merion to get anything. Their single point really in the offense, with settled offense, was just a dish inside that was a layup. Besides that, their only other points came off of that fast break.
As Wright inbounded the ball to Seidman now, and they're going to start to trap these guards here from Haverford to see if they can handle the heat. Seidman an absolute seed over to Gorman Bright. Now Bright going to give it back to Weiner, and they're going to settle down a little bit here and get in their half-court offense. Here's Gannon now, receiving the ball, looking. Lots of cuts here, lots of off-the-ball movement here by these Fords. As now Bright has it at the top of the key. Looking over, McCabe guarding him. Now gives it over to Weiner. Weiner gives it to Seidman. He thought about the three. Drew a triple team. Three from Weiner, just off the side. Meekins with the board, and he's going to give it over to McCabe, and it'll be the Aces ball.
And I know exactly what Coach Heinrich is saying right now. He's telling them to keep running the offense. Keep looking for the best look possible, not the first look. And I think that's kind of what they're doing right now. Haverford seeing the first look, and they're going with it, when Coach Heinrich is preaching the best look.
As there's a foul. Looks like it'll be a shooting foul. Sam Wright will go to the line here to shoot two. I'm sorry, it looks like they're having a little trouble here with the scoreboard. We are not getting any notifications. I can barely hear who is getting called here for the foul, as Sam Brown's first shot from the charity strike does get to go. So we will try to keep you updated with the foul situation as best as we can. We really can't see anything right now because I'm really trying to rely on the scoreboard here to show the numbers and the number of fouls, but it's right as Brown's second shot gets to go here. We'll see if the Fords can try to answer back. Now as Seidman dribbled out of that press, gives it over to Heinrichs. He's going to give it back to Seidman. As Wright is now going to be guarding Seidman. Meekins is on Weiner. Looks like Lower Marion's kind of put in their longer lineup here to try to slow down the speed of this Fords team. As now Weiner's going to give it over to Seidman. Seidman almost got his pocket picked, but he keeps possession here at the half court by the H. He's looking. Can't really decide what he wants to do. Weiner drives into a triple team, and they're going to call another travel.
Yeah, and Brian Weiner continues to find himself in triple teams. He's got to be more present and figure out what will happen when he goes places in his offense.
I mean, I'm telling you right now, if they're putting three people on someone driving to the driving to the basket, there is a wide open three-point shooter somewhere. So maybe that'll be a halftime adjustment here from Coach Heinrichs, as now the Aces have the ball, as there's a floater right off the top of the rim by Mebane. But the Aces got the offensive rebound. Corner three by who else but Sam Brown will now make this an 11-9 game. And just like that, the Aces are right back in it.
Yeah, and the Fords have not scored a single point in the second half.
As there is now clearly going to be a foul from Meekins as Meekins tried to jump while they were trapping him. And Wiener did the smart move by just running right into him.
Yeah, Brian Wiener was able to take advantage of the Meekins kind of making an uncontrollable play.
Yeah, and I mean, that kind of seems, Meekins, I thought he played a little bit of time on varsity last year. He might have swung on JV, so maybe that's just a little young mistake there. Simon splits the trap by the Fords bench. Now, you got to think, Simon's got to try to slow down this offense here for the Fords. As there it is, cut. Jack Raich is into the game, and his layup no good. Now the Aces might try to run with it here.
Yeah, Jack Raich in there for that big man role for the Fords, and he is unable to compete with the Lower Merion length.
As Sam Wright just cut right through the Fords defense. And now it is a tie game, ladies and gentlemen. Just like that, 7 straight points here. A little run for the Aces will make it 11-all. As now Seidman looking, dishes it over to Wiener. Wiener back to Seidman. Over to Gannon, his three-pointer. Off the top. Rage tries to get it. Mebane gets the board, will give it over to Wright. Or, my fault, to Brown. Now Brown's going to shoot a three. Off the back. Meekins and Mebane getting a board. Blocked by Wiener. And Seidman will get the rebound. Look at the little guy over there getting a block from the big man.
Being scrappy. That's what Coach Heinrichs will see. And I'm already thinking that Jack Reach might be having a soon exit because he's getting dominated right now in the paint. And there's really nothing you can do about it. And they need Tommy Wright back in there.
Here's we have Meekins, the shot, and they're going to call a shooting foul, even though Wiener was standing almost as still as possible. He might not have been in that area, though. So it looks like Meekins will go to the line to shoot, too.
Yeah, that's a tough call. I mean, I maybe would have called it the other way, but the official was right there, so.
Yep. That's 16 fouls now here for the Fords. Keith Heinrichs is absolutely flabbergasted by the call of the official. Hand on his head. Couldn't understand it as the Ford student section is letting these officials know they don't really agree with that call.
No, and neither should they.
As the first foul shot is no good over here. Very uncharacteristic. We saw this team, besides maybe Demetrius Lilly as a 7-footer, this team overall last year shot their foul shots pretty well. I don't think they've made 2, and it's from Sam Brown, their main guy. But besides that, they haven't made one besides him. As they'll finally get one to go here, as Meekins will get one of his 2, they'll give the Aces their first lead of this game.
Yeah, and I think Coach Heinrichs might need a timeout soon just to reassure his team and get them back on the right track because they are struggling right now.
Brett's going to inbound it to Gannon. They're going to try to trap Gannon. Crisp passing here by the Fords. Wiener looking to drive. Lost the ball. Gives it over to Seidman. Back to Wiener. He's going to dish it out to Rage. He's going to wait. Up and go!
Smart play by Rage.
There you go, young man. Get yourself an and one.
Great play. Had 2 guys directly on him. Pump fake, make him go up, and then drawed the foul and got it to go.
As the Aces cheerleaders start stomping their feet, the puppy pound trying to get a little loud here. And Jack Rake buries it anyway. It's now 14-12 Fords with about 3.5 minutes left in this first half.
And I'll tell you, Tommy, you need guys like Jack Raich to come off the bench and give you a little bit of a spark when the starters aren't doing it at that moment.
Sam Brown now at the elbow, going to dish it out to the corner. 3 from Mebane, way too much sauce on that one. And now they're going to fly. Who else but Jack Raich? Layup up and in! Jack Raich, the young man, getting a little spark to this Fords crew.
And the Fords are letting the ball fly around right now. They're throwing it around the yard, and they're throwing crisp up-court passes right
As now Raich just gets dropped. The shot, too much. Rebound by Wright. His fadeaway jumper, no good. Rebound by Seidman. He's going to fight with the ball. They're going to call jump ball.
I'm not
and that'll give it Lower Merion basketball.
I'm not sure about that jump ball call. I don't think he really had a real grip on that, but Jack Raich providing a little bit of a spark.
He'll get
For
subbed
the
out
Fords
now.
right now.
Will Cascarino will come in for him, and the Fords bench absolutely gave Jack Raich the much-deserved love that he got. Here's now the Aces are coming to inbound. It looks like Sam Wright will inbound it here for Lower Merion. Look for them to try to give it to Brown or Pendergrass.
And I'll tell you what, Tommy, for a Division I basketball commit, Sam Brown has been quite minuscule in his impact in this game so far.
As now there was another, as it looked like the Fords poked it off here. Looks like McCabe will get the inbound from Wright. Now Brown, guarded by Bright, looking. His three, didn't like this. He didn't like the look. He's going to give it over to Sam Wright. Screened by Mobley. We'll see what he wants to do with it. Sam Wright dishes over the corner to McCabe. McCabe the three. He's going to get it to go. Nice wide open shot there from the corner by the guard. And Simon's going to have to take a timeout here as that pressure was too much. And the Lower Merion fans are really liking this right now.
Yeah, and like we talked about in the pregame, in these last 2 minutes, we're seeing this game turn into more of a track meet. And I'm wondering to see if that will continue.
Absolutely. Now, this has been a very competitive matchup. A lot more defense than I really expected, Brendan.
Yeah, and the offensive portion of the game has really just popped out in the last 2 minutes. And before that, I mean, just 11 total points for each team in the first 10 or 12 minutes of this game.
Yeah, it was very interesting to see there. I mean, obviously, Jack Rage gave a little spark here to this Ford's offense. We'll see if that'll continue for them. But the other thing is that you got to think, McCabe just hit a three. He was wide open. You wonder, not just once when a player, but maybe even for this team, once they see one guy on their team hit a three, they all start to get a little bit more confidence. And that might make it so that these Aces start to drain their three-pointers a little bit more here. As we're going to get the inbound here. Seidman to inbound. He's going to be hounded by Wright here. And he's going to look. He's going to dish it off to Wiener. And Wiener's going to take it up. And now they're in their half-court offense. Wiener looking around. Gives it over to Cascarina. Over to Seidman. Seidman's going to try to take two people. He dropped one. Three from Bright. Just a little bit too much. Cascarina tried to force it up. They're going to call, looks like they're going to call a reach-in on Cascarina, even though he was trying to get the tie up there for the jump ball. And it'll be Haverford, it'll be Lower Merion possession.
And just what happened in that last sequence, Haverford needs to continue to do what they just did. Googie Simon, draw the double, kicked it out, and if Gorman Bright just starts making that shot, then the Fords are going to be A-okay.
And with that foul, the next 2 minutes and 20 seconds, the Aces will be in the bonus 1-and-1s until they get to 10, and then it's a double bonus, and it's 2 shots for any common foul. As we had Pendergrass to make his first one to tie this all up. And he's going to miss his second rebound by Wiener. And it's all tied up, ladies and gentlemen, in these final 2 minutes of the first half. Wiener's going to give it over to Gannon. Gannon guarded by Brown. Looking over. Tried to pass. Oh, it was saved by Wiener. Errant pass. Bright looked to be the intended target.
Yeah.
Now Gannon got a screen from Wiener. He's going to give it over to Simon. Logo range three. And it's good! Googie Simon, welcome to the show. Logo range three. Gives the Fords a 19-16 lead.
Yeah, and that's his second long three of the game. And that's the kind of player Googie is. He's got the range. Shoot the ball.
As now it looks like the ball was on the court. Oh, and there's a turnover. Googie Simon with the steal. Mobley uncharacteristic there. Looked to maybe have felt the pressure. As Simon now is going to take it up the court. The Catholic commit. He's going to look over his options. He's got some movement here. He called everybody off. He said he wants Mobley one-on-one. Fake screen here by Bright. Simon's going to shoot from three, and it's good! Over Sam Brown's head. That's back-to-back big threes by Googie Simon, and it's now 22-16 with a minute to go in this first half.
That was huge for the momentum of this game. Made the first, made the second directly in the best player, in the face of the best player
And
on Lower Merion's
Googie
team.
Simon picks Sam Brown's pocket over to Wiener, and it's good! He caught a body too. Coach Heinrichs is loving it. And the Fords are up 24-16 with less than a minute to go in this first half. They're pulling off a little run of themselves.
Yeah, there was no way Wright was going to draw that foul. His feet were moving. They were not set. And it was a great no call by the official.
So it looks like there might be a reach in here. Looks like Sam Wright will go to the line for the Aces to shoot 2. And it looks like Casimir is coming back in, and so is Wright. He'll come out for Cascarina. And Sam Brown will be called out. I mean, how big was that second 3 from Googie Simon?
It was a statement for sure.
Sam Wright's first foul shot is made to make it a 24-17 game.
And Tommy, I'm surprised that we're just seeing Tommy Wright for the second time now. I mean, we've seen a lot more Jack Raich and Will Cascarena than we thought we would have
I'm
seen.
pretty sure he got into some really foul trouble. He might be playing with 2 or 3 himself right now, 2 or 3 fouls. So I'm pretty sure that's why we've seen a lot of Cascarena and Raich. As Sam Wright's second foul shot gets it to go. Now Wright to inbound here with around 30 seconds left. The score, Haverford 24, Lower Merion 18, as now they're going to come off here with their press. Gives it to Wiener, over to Gannon. Gannon looking, gives it to Wright in the corner. Dishes it over to Simon by the scorer's table. He's got Mobley guarding him. Look for the Fords to hold it here and get one last shot from before the half.
Yeah, and Simon's he wants Mobley.
It looks like it. He's looking over. Gives it over to Gorman, Bright. Bright over to Wright. He's looking over. He looked to maybe take a shot. He's going to give it over to Wiener. He's going to take a shot to end the half. And it's good! Brian Wiener, buzzer beater to end the first half. We'll make it 27-18 Fords. And this place is rocking.
That is how you walk into the locker room. You make that shot and you walk off. And that's what the Fords just did. Wow.
The puppy pound is absolutely dead silent, and all the faces, these Lower Merion Aces, is absolute shock. They did not think they were going to get any pressure sent to them from these Fords. And guess what? It's here, baby.
The Fords made a statement in that end of that second quarter. They struggled in the first part. Lower Merion crawled all the way back, taking the lead, and Haverford going on a tear.
Absolutely. You know what really set the tone for me personally was when Googie Simon wanted an ISO on John Mobley, and then besides that said, you know what? No. You know what I want? I want Sam Brown guarding me. And right when Sam Brown stepped up, he said, you know what? I'm going to shoot a 3 right on the top of your head, and he drained it all night.
Yeah, it's a 100% a statement by Googie Simon, letting Sam Brown know that Googie Simon, is the best player on the court.
Absolutely. Now, we will take a short break here. We will come back with about a couple minutes left in this halftime period. For Haverford Sports Media, I'm Tommy Toohill with Brendan McNichol. We'll be back shortly. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Younger Gymnasium for the second half here as we have both teams warming up. And here, the Fords up 27-18 on the Aces here in about a 2 Central League heavyweights. Now, Brendan, the Fords have been doing a pretty good job of defending their home court. I think we got something else to do at homes here.
Yeah, Tommy, are you looking for a new house? Wagner Real Estate will help you find the right home for you and your family. The real estate professionals at Wagner are Havertown locals who have passed down the real estate savvy through 4 generations. Call 610-446-2300 to set up a consultation with Wagner Real Estate today. Thank you to our sponsors at Wagner Real Estate.
Absolutely. Thank you, Wagner Real Estate. We love you and appreciate you for all that you do for us. Now, Brendan, big run there by the Fords. Now, there was a couple counter punches by the Aces at the end of that second quarter. But what do the Fords have to continue? What do the Fords got to do to maybe try to pull this game away? And what do the Aces got to do to continue to keep themselves in it?
Haverford was doing a great job at the end of that second half, continuing to run their offense and try to get the best looks possible within their range from three-point line. Obviously, a Googie Simon range is a little different than Brian Wiener's. He wants to be a little more close to the arc, but if Googie gets any bit of space, he's shooting it. But I think they've got to keep running the offense like they were at the end of that second quarter, and they'll be fine. Defense
leading the offense. Now, what do these Aces got to do to try to tighten this up a little bit?
They got to keep being dogs on defense, and they got to get their press to start working, because Haverford is having no problems with their press right now, except for maybe 1 or 2 timeouts, but no forced turnovers.
Yeah, now, some of the times it was coming over the halfway point of the court here, the half-court passes maybe from the offense to the defensive side. My fault. The defensive to the offensive side where they had some troubles. But besides that, we will get this second half underway as both student sections are getting up and getting rowdy. And now we have the Fords looking here to inbound. Seidman will be the inbounder. He's going to give it to Wiener. We're underway here in the second half. Wiener over at half court, going to look over his options. Gives it over to Seidman. Over to right at the top of the key. Hands it off to Wiener. Wiener looks. Kicks it over to Gannon. Seidman with a 3. Little off. Rebound by Sam Brown. He's going to take it up here. Brown now looking over. Looking to see what he's got. They're going to kick it out. 3. Little off. Rebound by Pendergrass. Gives it over to Wright. 3 by Meekins was no good. Now Sam Wright here going to try to drive baseline. Wiener, good job. Gave it over to Mobley. Guarded by Wright. Mobley gives it to Brown. He's going to dish it over to Meekins. Meekins jumper. Little short. Rebound. Rebound by Wright. He's going to give it over to Seidman. And now the Fords will take it over.
And I'm not sure that's Meekins' shot. It's a pretty tough, off-balance, fading away shot. And if you're Lower Merion and you want to get back into this, I don't know if that's what you want.
Seidman tried to put Mobley on skates here. Ball almost went past the half-court line. Saved by Wiener. Remember now, ladies and gentlemen, there is no shot clock in high school basketball. And the possession arrow is going towards the Aces. Air ball by Bright, rebounded by Wright, and then just couldn't get the layup to go. Now as Brown's going to take it here for Lower Merion. Brown's going to take a 3 of his own, too much. Rebound by Wright. He's going to give it to Seidman. The Fords might try to run it here.
And the Fords are playing great team D right now. Tommy Wright helped on the guy, cutting towards the net, and then came back out to kind of show a little bit to Sam Brown, give him a hand in his face, and he missed it.
As Wiener's shot was blocked by Meekins, and Meekins now finally drains a 3 here, which will make it 27-21 with under 6 minutes left to go. Now Lower Merion's going to bring this full court pressure here, start to try to trap their ball handlers. As now we have Tommy Wright leaking it over to Wiener in front of the Fords bench. Now back to Wright. He's going to give it to Seidman to set up shop. Seidman looked towards the basket, dished it back out to Wright. Now back to Seidman. They played a little game of catch. Now Seidman getting instructions from head coach Heinrichs. Over to Wiener to Bright in the corner. His 3, it's good! Gorman Bright, corner 3. makes this lead 9. Ford's up 30-21.
Yeah, and everybody's eating from beyond the arc right now, whether it's Jack Wright, Tommy Wright, Gorman Bright, or Brian Weiner.
Not Sam Wright, though, as Tommy Wright falls on the ground. Now over to Kevin Gannon, and he's really fighting for it. Jump ball will now go to the Aces. That's the second time a jump ball has gone for the Aces.
Yeah, and that's something that Lower Merion's done well so far. Again, continue to use their length and reach on the forwards to keep that possession arrow moving.
5:07 here in the third quarter. Mobley to inbound. So we have some picks here. And they're finally going to dish it out here. Looks like it's going to Pendergrass. Pendergrass still keeping with the ball. Gives it over to Meekins. Corner, 3. Too much to go. Mobley gets the rebound, looks, and he's going to get his layup. Right over right.
And that's what Lower Merion's have to do to keep in this game. They got to keep out-rebounding Tommy Wright, and they just did it right there. I mean, Mobley getting a rebound, probably with a double team on him. Doing a great job.
There's now great ball movement. Gannon faked the corner 3. Now he's still in the corner. He's looking over. Gives it over to right now to Seidman here. Seidman getting the play call. Looking to see what he's going to do. Gets a cut. Meekins guarding Seidman. Seidman looked to take him to the rim. Said no. Bright had a move. Was absolutely rejected by Pendergrass. It'll stay the Ford's ball.
Yeah, and Gordon Bright, I mean,
great move.
Great move, but then great job filling by Meekins.
Not Meekins, it was Pendergrass.
Excuse me, Pendergrass. Great job by Pendergrass, filling a empty hole in his defense, getting the block.
Is now Googie will inbound over to right. Layup good. Found the little hole, and Tommy Wright will get back on the board here to extend this lead back out to 9. 4 minutes left in this third quarter. McCabe now with the ball over to Pendergrass. Pendergrass looking, jumper from the foul line. Too much off back iron. Weiner with the rebound, gives it over to Seidman. Seidman back to Weiner. Now over to the corner. Gannon made a man miss. His jumper's good. Kevin Gannon will make this lead double digits. And Lower Merion will call timeout. And this Ford's bench is absolutely loving it.
Yeah, and Lower Merion right now struggling only with 5 points so far in this third quarter. And Haverford also struggling on the offensive end, but is continuing to keep up with Lower Merion. And Haverford seemingly with all the momentum.
I mean, right now, if Haverford just continues to do what they're doing, they don't allow any Lower Merion runs. Now, again, a great person once told me, basketball is a game of runs.
It is a game of runs, yes.
But if this continues to happen and there is no run that comes for the Aces, I mean, Haverford's going to have this game. I'm not trying to say anything rude here, but I mean, if it continues like this, shot for shot, and Haverford already had a 8-9 point lead at the half, I mean, Haverford will win this game easy.
Yeah, if they want to make it a track meet, Haverford's going to have the advantage there. They got the shooters. They have the guys who are going to put themselves in the better position to make those shots. Lower Merion has to make it more of a defensive game.
Here, as the Haverford student section's absolutely heckling Mr. McCabe, as he's now going to take the ball up. Dishes it over to Mobley. Got right the fake. He lost the ball. He kicked it off. He kicked the ball. Haverford possession. Lost opportunity there for the young Mobley.
Yeah, and a lot of kick balls so far in this game, Tommy.
Absolutely. Now, here come the Aces with a complete full court pressure. Mobley absolutely hounding Wright. He's going to give it over to Bright. Gorman Bright, guarded by McCabe. Bright's going to show his handles. Bright's looking for something. He's going to give it over to Weiner. Weiner over to Gannon. He was looking. Gave it over to Bright. Bright was absolutely leveled. And they will call the foul. Haverford will inbound from Lower Merion's baseline.
Yeah, and Haverford getting back to a little bit what they did in that first quarter with the getting a drive and getting a little bit of a bounce pass to a guy in the paint we saw a little bit of action just there in that sequence with Kevin Gannett and Gorman Bright.
Here's now, it looks like it'll be interesting to see how Lower Merion works their doubles as Bright now has the ball guarded by McCabe, gives it over to Gannon. Gannon looking. He gets the threat of a double team here. Brown is not worried to come off of him, even though they have Pendergrass on him. A cutting Sideman layup, just couldn't get it to go. Rebound by Wright. He's going to try to sprint it here, get a fast break. Now looking over his options, going baseline, kicks it out to Brown in the corner. Pump fake. Three does not go. Rebound by Wright. Three by McCabe. Off front iron. And the Aces don't get either of their shots to fall there.
I told you, Tommy, if the Lower Merion Aces want to make it a track meet, they do not have the shooters to keep up with Haverford right now.
Here's as Seidman now will look over, went over to Coach Heinrichs. Right, wide open, Brian Wiener, right in the paint. 36-23 lead now for the Fords.
And that's a great job. Gorman Bright saw the back of his defender's head, called for the ball, and made a play happen.
Now Pendergrass looking over, gives it to Wright. Wright for the three, off back iron again. Seidman another rebound. And we'll see what the Fords do here. They're starting to the Aces here are starting to press.
I'll tell you what, Tommy. Heinrichs is a good coach, and he has good coach players, and that's what they're making great plays right now, playing fundamental basketball.
Right, one from the baseline, gave us the top of the key to Seidman. Seidman had Mobley on him. Looked to try to take a jumper, decided not to. Bright, his couple-foot jumper, off the side. Mobley now looking. He might take this himself. He's going to dish it over to McCabe in the corner. Wide open, he's going to drain the three. Little disrespect there by the Haverford defense. Didn't even bother to try to get a hand in his face, and he drained it.
Yeah, Tommy Wright stayed home. Did not think that anything was going to be even close to the rim, but the Ace is making him pay.
Again, that is another wide open three as McCabe now striking all the way from across the court. Gets the ball, Pendergrass drive, layup good. Looks to give a little spark here for the Aces.
Yeah, the Aces are getting themselves on a little bit of a run, and I think that's why Brian Wiener's kind of slowing it down right now. Get his team in more of a groove. Don't want to throw another turnover away.
Less than a minute left here in this third quarter. The lead is now down to 8, 36-28. Fords. Remember, no shot clock. Fords might just try to wait. Right, pop-up jumper. Oh, it just doesn't get it to go. It bounced around a little bit. Aces might try to run here. Sam Brown looking for something. They're going to call a reach-in foul on Brian Wiener.
And that's the Fords' first foul this half, which is a good sight for them, especially because a lot of them were in foul trouble early on in that first half.
Absolutely. Wright and Wiener come out. Heinrichs and Cascarina do come in now. It'll be interesting here. Mobley to inbound for the Aces. Last 19 seconds are going to be pivotal here in this third quarter to see how tight the margin will be going into the last quarter of regulation here as Brown gets a double team, dishes it over to Mobley. He looks, gives it over to McCabe. Now he's going to give it over to Herrincall. McCabe's jumper did not go. It looks like the Fords may just hold on to this. Kevin Gannon looking. And that's it. That'll be the end of the third quarter here. The Fords having a 36-28 margin over the Aces. Their lead is 8 going into this final quarter of regulation as the Aces cheerleaders run out to the court here to do a little third quarter show. Brendan, what? So obviously here we had the Aces, or the Aces and the Fords here were going shot for shot, as it looks like the Haverford student section is booing the cheerleaders at Lower Merion. But what did we? And then Lower Merion over here started to get a little run and a little momentum going into the at the end of that third quarter to now come into this beginning of the fourth quarter. What do the Aces do to get that little spark?
Well, I'll tell you what. For the Fords, they are lucky that quarter just ended because Lower Merion was building a run, and a stoppage of play helps them and allows Coach Heinrichs to regroup his group. But if you're Lower Merion, you got to keep doing what you're doing. They were playing great defense in those last few minutes. They got to keep forcing turnovers and get those open shots that we just saw. And guys who normally don't make those shots have to be in those positions. Like McCabe, guys like McCabe just went into that spot and made it.
Absolutely. I mean, they didn't even try to contest him at all. Wide open from the corner, right in front of his own student section. And, I mean, he just drained it right away.
And Lower Merion should see that as disrespectful and take that as an offense and continue to shoot the ball if Haverford isn't going to respect it.
And then right after that, McCabe got a steal, ran across court, picked off a cross-court pass, and then fed it over to get an assist off a layup to make this, to cut down the lead now to what is 8.
But I'll tell you what, Tommy, we're in store for an exciting fourth quarter.
This is a great one. You know what? This is the third leg of our triple header, and we're in the final stanza of it, unless we get some overtime. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Seidman now will start it off. He'll give it over to Gannon. Gannon looking, McCabe guarding him. Gives it over to Heinrichs. They're going to pass it around the horn here. Bright looking over. He has Mobley guarding him. Bright dribbling, showing off the handles. He's got some moves. Drew a double team there real quick. Heinrichs absolutely caught the body of Sam Brown. Tommy Wright with the reverse layup will get to go. That'll make the lead now 10 with 7 minutes remaining.
And that shows the presence of Tommy Wright in the paint right now. And that's a tough basket to just give up on the way back after finally getting one to go.
As Mobley made a pretty nice basket right through Wright, as now they're going to come in here and they're going to start trapping. Great pass from Wright over to Heinrichs. Heinrichs looking, split the double team. Looks like he drew the foul. And the Fords will inbound.
Blatant shove there on part of the Aces, and that's good for the Fords, letting them relax a little bit, not having to face the Lower Merion press.
Now, I have a question here, Brendan. I'm not trying to say that the Fords are going to be playing scared, but don't you think it'll be a little bit smart if they try to take their time on the offensive side and end up getting the baskets that they need to continue to try to make this lead a little bit bigger?
Yes, but that right there does not help. We talked about turnovers are not going to help, and thank God for that Guyi Seidman pickoff right there. That will save the Fords.
Here's now Seidman's going to take it up. Sam Wright guarding him. Seidman cuts through, gives it to Wiener. Over to Gannon. Gannon to Wright. Wright looking. Double team. Got his pocket picked by McCabe. And now here we go. Mobley taking it for the Aces. Dishes it over to Sam Brown. He's going to shoot a three. And it rolls right in. Sam Brown, three-pointer, cuts the lead to 5.
And I'll tell you what, Tommy, McCabe has been quite the spark plug for the Aces in the third and this early fourth quarter.
Now Gannon in the corner, gives it over to a cutting Wiener. Wiener looking, gets doubled, and it looks like they're going to call a reach. Wiener got a little fired up there, a little emotional. You got to hope that they keep these emotions in check here with 6:10 left in regulation, the score being 38-33.
I think that's what Coach Heinrich is preaching right now to Brian Wiener. He needs him to keep his head and finish this one out.
Here's now Wright, got the ball from the inbound, forced it over to Heinrichs. Heinrichs, look, an absolute block. They will call the foul, though, and Keith Heinrichs will look to shoot 2.
Yeah, Keith Heinrichs, the smaller guy, outmatched, but draws the foul, and I'm sure he's going to be a great free throw shooter, and he's going to knock these two through.
As he is only, Keith Heinrichs is a junior.
5'9" on a good day.
5'9" junior here for the Fords. Big moment, though. He has not played much varsity ball. His first free throw, just off. This next one will be big here. 6:05 remaining. Lower Merion cheerleaders stomping their feet. The puppy pound getting loud. Second one doesn't get to go, but Wright got the rebound. Loose ball. Found its way to Simon Wiener for 3, and it's good! Brian Wiener, big clutch rebound by Tommy Wright. They kick it out to Wiener, and he drains the 3.
And Tommy Wright wants it right now. That just showed how much the Fords want to win this game. He gets the rebound in a triple team, falls down, just punches the ball out to his teammate and finds him.
And there's a steal by Kevin Gannon. Great pressure here by the Fords, forcing some turnovers. As Wiener's going to take it now. Gives it over to Seidman. Seidman looking over. He's gonna reel back a little bit here. Dribbling around. Moving away. Threat of a double team. They give it to Wiener. Wiener got his pocket picked by Sam Brown. And it looks like they're gonna call a reach here on Wiener. Which actually will stop. It's going to stop the clock, but it also stops the Aces from getting any points.
Yeah, I mean, it was almost like a clear path foul. Obviously, that isn't a thing in college or in high school basketball. Brian Wiener taking advantage right there of the lack of a clear path foul.
Here as Mobley gives it to a back-cutting Brown. His layup no good. Seidman just couldn't handle it off. Couldn't handle the rebound. Threw it out of bounds. Aces will retain possession.
Yeah, and that's a good break for the Force because Gorman Bright had his head. He was ball watching, and Sam Brown tried to take advantage and did not get it to go, though.
We had defenders falling. Mobley will shoot a three. Off back iron. Sam Brown rebound. Put back, no good. Tries to get it again, and he's gonna get a foul call here. He's gonna go to the line here to shoot two.
And I'm not sure about that call. I mean, I think it was kind of just a frenzy for the ball. Somebody was just hitting it. I don't know. I don't love that call by the official.
It'll be interesting here. Two big free throws here for Sam Brown. If he makes them both, this will be only a 6-point deficit. Here comes his first. And he makes it as the Haverford student section chanting Doc Rivers to try to get into the head of the former Sixers head coach's son.
Yeah, and Sam Brown, obviously Division I commit, is going to be a good free throw shooter, as we just saw right there.
Drains both of them. I'm pretty sure he's 100% from the charity strike right now. As Seidman gets the ball, they're looking to trap him. Seidman passes it right over to Wright. He's going to pass it over to Keith Heinrichs. His shot just off. Hit the glass and just bounced off. Sam right now looking. Fake the three. He's going to cut in for the layup, and it's good. Sam Wright with a layup. Cuts the deficit to 4, and we're going to have a timeout. Score 41-37 here. Ford's leading with 4:31 left in the fourth quarter.
That's a great job by Coach Heinrichs calling the timeout. Definitely timely, needed that right there. His team was getting dogged just then. Lower Merion is playing great basketball right now and running up and down the court with the Forts, and that Keith Heinrichs missed three-pointer is no bueno.
Yeah, you know what? It is what it is, though. I love, you know what? He was wide open, and he had the confidence to take the shot. That's what I love to see, especially in such a big game.
The problem is, not the shot itself and the look was no good. It is what it led to, and it gave Lower Merion a quick opportunity with nobody grabbing the rebound for the Forts.
I mean, that is what it is. You know what I mean? It happens. But what do both what do the Forts have to do here? Obviously, they're getting a little pushback here from the Aces. What do they have to do here to keep this lead and pull out with a win?
They got to keep playing great defense. That's what they were doing in this fourth quarter so far. They're playing great defense, and they need to keep causing turnovers. The only way you're going to do that is by keep causing turnovers, because I'm sure this Haverford offense is going to come out, and they're going to put up some points.
Here we go. It should be a Haverford inbound here. It'll be interesting to see who takes the ball to pass it into play here for the Fords. Be interesting to see if it will be Wright or one of the 4 guards, and it looks to be Wright. Big man just coming off a big Turkey Bowl win on Thanksgiving. Now in one of the bigger basketball games of the year. He's going to pass it over to Bright, and he's going to dribble back. He's going to dribble through the double teams and give it over to right in front of the Ford's bench. He's going to look over, give it to Wiener. Wiener guarded by Sam Brown.
And Heinrichs wants his players to relax right now. Needs them to chill out and get a good offensive possession.
Wiener gives it over to Bright. Bright looking, dribbling around, gives it over to Gannon. Gannon guarded by McCabe. Gannon gets the double team by Mobley and McCabe, and there's going to be a tie-up. Possession arrow is for the Aces right now, and it will be an Aces possession. Costly turnover here for the Forts.
Yeah, and like we talked about a second ago, the Aces need to cause turnovers to get themselves the win here.
McCabe inbounds it over here to Sam Brown. And the student sections now are starting to get a little loud here. Brown chucks up a 3, and it goes! Banks it in. It's now only a 1-point lead here. And the Lower Merion student section is going absolutely insane.
Yeah, and they make sense why they are. Sam Brown, huge shot.
Sam Brown is feeling it right now as he was on ball pressuring Brian Wiener all the way. Seidman gave the ball over to Gannon, who gave it over to Wright. Now Seidman cutting in, shot, and it's gone in! 1! Googie Seidman! Big-time players make big-time plays, and Googie Seidman just made one. Now going to the line.
And that was needed to get a little momentum back for his team. with just 3 minutes and 21 seconds left in this game. It was all Lower Merion, and Googie Simon making a huge and one.
Here, this will make the lead 4 with 3 minutes and 21 seconds left. The foul situation, 5 for the Aces, 3 for the Fords. Possession arrow to the Fords. This is all important details here because of bonus and if there is a jump ball.
Yeah, and it also leaves the Fords in an advantageous position with there being Lower Merion having 5 team fouls right now. That is not far away from the bonus.
As Sam Brown shoots a 3 and they call a foul. Sam Brown gets an and one of himself for himself. As he has a chance to tie this all up with 3:09 left.
What a shot. And Tommy, I just thinking to myself, that Googie Simon free throw on that and one is huge because, it puts it out of reach of a one-score game. But an and 1-3 puts you right back in it.
Here now, Brown, big free throw here to tie it up with 3:09. And it rims out! Sam Brown missed free throw.
Uncharacteristic for him.
But we've seen it all night here, all evening here in Havertown, as Googie Seidman tried to get a finish, right rebound, put back, and it's good! Tommy Wright gets the putback, makes the lead 3, but these Aces have been missing a lot of foul shots, just like that Sam Brown one right there.
The whole team has been, but Sam Brown has been the one constant that he's been making his. And Googie Simon switches on to Sam Brown for the last few minutes of this game.
Now we have Sam Wright with Brian Weiner. Wright having more weight, going to try to get it up. He's going to throw it out of, he's going to throw it out of bounds. Backcourt violation, costly turnover here. 2:29 left. We'll see what the Fords do here.
And that's like you just said, a costly turnover and a costly mistake at this point in this game. They needed that possession right there. And Googie Simon right now is doing a great job getting in the face of Sam Brown and guarding him straight up.
As now Simon gave it to Wright on the inbounds. Now gets it back to Wright. Wright's going to shoot a 3. Just misses. Mobley the rebound. He's going to give it to who else but Sam Brown. That's who you want. And look who's guarding him. It's Googie Seidman. Googie Seidman and Sam Brown. We're going to see a show for these last 2 minutes.
We talked about the matchup of those two pregame. And it comes to fruition right here.
Sam Brown shooting a 3. And it's good! Sam Brown is absolutely dialed in right now. As it is 46 all. Brendan, I think we're in here for a great last 2 minutes.
Yep.
As we had Owen McCabe over here going absolutely insane. Tried to poke the ball out. It will be Haverford possession still though. We'll see what the Fords do.
And McCabe poking that out puts Tommy Wright in a tough spot. Now he can't run the baseline because it's not right after a shot. And with this Lower Merion press, it's going to be difficult.
He's going to give a good pass though to Seidman. Seidman now wide open, and they're going to call a block.
That's the right call.
Blocking foul on Sam Wright. This will put it to 6 team fouls here for the Aces. 1 more, and the Fords will be in the bonus.
And that's big because Haverford only has 4 fouls right now. And Lower Merion being on the brink of the bonus is not good.
Absolutely here, as both teams will see if they're able to shoot the 3. Or my fault, not the 3. Shoot their free throws well. 1:55 left, tied game. Tommy Wright here to inbound. He's going to give it to Bright. Now Bright will give it to Seidman. Seidman guarded by Sam Wright. He's going to go through. He's looking. He's got a screen set right now from Wright. Looks over it. Gives it to Brian Weiner. Weiner cuts in, dishes it, and there's going to be a foul. Gorman Bright causes the foul. Should be the 7th, which means it should be a 1-on-1 situation.
And Gorman Bright, unbelievable presence of mind, not trying to force anything up into the hoop. Instead, drawing the foul, and that's a great basketball player mentality right there. Drawing the foul, making the smart play.
Now it's going to come down to free throw shooting, my friend. 1:39 left. Bright's first of a 1-and-1 missed. Rebound by Mobley. He's going to give it to Sam Brown here. Haverford now in the bonus and have the possession arrow. Looks to be a timeout by the Aces. And we're in here. We're in for a treat.
We talked about it. This 4th quarter, it was going to be interesting. Lower Merion was not going to go down without a fight.
And and they've been given a fight to the Fords all 4 quarters, but especially in this 4th, they've turned it on. started a little run here. That missed free throw from Sam Brown earlier, he made up for it. Gorman Bright right there. Missed free throw in the beginning of a 1-and-1. We'll see if he's going to come back and make a signature moment of his own.
Yeah, in these last 2 minutes, the free throws have been incredibly important, and it's going to continue to be important with Haverford or with Lower Merion being in the bonus, and Haverford going to be able to shoot 2 shots.
Now I know.
Or 1-and-1.
I know we're in the heat of this game, right? But remember, this is the third leg of our quadruple header, ladies and gentlemen. We still have the girls varsity basketball to face off against the Lower Merion Lady Aces here. And I mean, I don't know about you. I don't know if you saw the first 2 broadcasts, Brendan, but these Lady Forts are absolutely dominating right now.
Yeah, and it's going to continue to see how great of a game it's going to be.
But now, I mean, we still got to focus on this minute and 32 seconds left of regulation. These 2 teams, last time they met in Younger Gymnasium, had an extra period of basketball. Will we see that? We're going to find out. So we have Pendergrass here to inbound. He's going to give it over to Mobley, who gives it back to him. Pendergrass with the ball at half court. Drives in on Gannon. His layup. Bounces out right with the rebound now. Now Aces are going to pressure. He's going to give it over to Seidman. Seidman has it. Timeout called by Coach Heinrichs. They want to talk things over here with 1:17 left.
And, man, you could hear a pin drop in this gym right now. With that ball rolling around, and it goes the Haverford way, bouncing out, and that is big for the Force. Tommy, are you looking for a new house?
I might be.
Wagner Real Estate will help you find the right home for you and your family. The real estate professionals at Wagner are Havertown locals who have passed down the real estate savvy through 4 generations. Call 610-446-2300 to set up a consultation with Wagner Real Estate today.
Thank you again, Wagner, for all you do. But guess what? I mean, the forwards here are going to have to protect their house for the next 1:17 here in regulation if they want to come out here with a win.
Yeah, and the good news for them is they have the possession. And do you hold for a last shot type scenario? I mean,
I don't think you can.
You can't really. I mean, that's tough task to ask. But if you're Lower Merion, you got to think about it as like, I can't just go out there and get all over you and play fully out, because then it could burn you on the backside.
I think what Haverford's going to do is they're going to put the ball in the hands of their best playmaker, which is Googie Seidman, and whatever becomes the best opportunity to score as a team is what's going to happen.
And that's what they've done well all night, and why stray from that?
Here's we have now Seidman got the inbounds pass from right, and he's going to cross half court finally. As we are in the last minute of regulation here in Younger Gymnasium, we have a great game here between the Aces and the Fords in the Central League opener for both teams. Wiener now, guarded by McCabe, looking, dishes it over to Wright. Wright's going to hold it. He's looking. He was going to give it to Seidman. Now he does. He's going to give it over to Gannon. Gannon now looking. Gannon guarded by Pendergrass. Pendergrass is starting to put the pressure on Gannon. Gannon's going to drive, dish it over to Wright. Wright looking, dribbles it out. Now Seidman. Seidman guarded by Sam Wright. We're under 30 seconds remaining. Googie Seidman drives in, looks, can't find anybody, gives it to Gorman Bright. And he's going to be fouled by John Mobley with 20.9 seconds. Smart move here by the Aces to put Gorman Bright back onto the line.
And Tommy, what I said was kind of becoming a reality for the Aces, and that's why they just fouled. Haverford just took about 50 seconds to a minute off the clock, and leaving only 20 seconds left, and that is a big foul by by the Aces, and Gorman Bright has a big opportunity right here.
Again, 1-and-1. He missed the first shot. Last time he was at the line in the front end of a 1-and-1. This time, he gets it to go. What did we talk about? Gorman Bright having a chance to come up in big moments right now puts the Fords up 1 with 20.9 seconds remaining.
We talked about how important free throws were going to be, and we're continuing to see it right here.
Here we go, the second one of a 1-and-1. Bright shot is up and good. Ice in his veins from the line, 2 of 2. Now Lower Merion probably holding for the last shot. And who are they going to give it to? They're going to give it to Sam Brown. And they're going to call a timeout. Googie Seidman came in for the steal, and he took a little scary fall there after the timeout was called.
Googie Seidman, and he doesn't care. He bounced right back up. He's ready. He's ready to see the culmination of this game. He wants it. He wants to guard Sam Brown right now, and that's what's going to happen.
I'm very interested to see here as both teams are in their huddles. I mean, right now, you got to assume that the Aces are going to they're going to put the ball into the hands of Sam Brown at this point and see what he does.
Yeah, although Wright's been a very key player for them all game, been a great facilitator, and I'm not sure if you just put it right into his hands and let him get a one-on-one, but it'll be interesting to see what the Lower Merion coaching staff draws up.
It will be here. It'll also be interesting if the Forts try to do a reach-in foul here to try to set up different matchups, right off the inbounds. It'll be interesting to see because they have fouls to give. They have 3 fouls to give here with 15 seconds left.
You're absolutely right, Tommy. If they feel they don't have a favorable matchup, if maybe somebody gets a mismatch and it's favorable to Lower Merion, they might just foul, take the reaching, and then set back up to not burn yourself with who you have in matchups.
Here we go. I mean, if you're Googie Seidman, I mean, all these guys are seniors here. These are the moments that you practiced your whole life for, honestly. A big game like this in front of a humongous, almost a packed-out Younger Gymnasium. As we have Sam Wright to give it over to Sam Brown, and look who's guarding him. It's Googie Seidman here. Less than 10 seconds. Sam Wright now, guarded by Wiener, gives it over to Brown. Brown looking to drive, decides not to, rolls, looking, ball's on the ground, Tommy Wright gets it! Jump ball, Fords ball! The Fords might just come out and win it!
And the possession arrow will be for the Fords, and it will be huge.
Sam Brown with the game in his hands, absolutely chokes it and gives it up. And guess who was there to force it? Tommy Wright and Googie Seidman.
And Googie Seidman wouldn't have won it any other way. He wouldn't have want that matchup to be anything else. And like we talked about, the possession arrow and the free throws were going to be very important in this game, and it turned out to be.
Now, wait a second here. There's 1.4 seconds left. It was not a jump ball. It was a foul.
So
Sam
huge,
Brown
yeah.
fouled Tommy Wright, who is a big man, to go to the line to shoot a 1-and-1. So a lot can still happen here. Might have called. I hope I did not pull an announcer's jinx.
We can only hope at this point.
I mean,
What's said is said, Tommy.
Yeah, at this point, I can't reach back and grab it out and take it back. But, I mean, we got big free throws here, and I mean, Tommy Wright's been in a lot of big situations in both sports that he plays here at Haverford, and this is probably one of the bigger ones.
And again, 1 make free throw, possibly 2 make free throws, doesn't even put it out. Sam Brown made an and 1-3 earlier in the game that put them up 4.
The first from Wright. Dribbles out. Ball is loose. Aces possession with 1.1 left. Now you got to expect, if you're the Fords, you got to try to contest. As they're going to, hold up, we're going to get a substitution here. We're going to put the young gun,
Big freshman. Big sophomore,
Reese Fidjabon's in.
And he has the length.
He's going to try to stop the inbounds here. They're going to give it to Sam Wright. Chuck, no good! And the Fords win! The Fords beat the Aces in Younger Gymnasium once again! What a win in the puppy pound! Right away! Exit stage left, please! The puppy pound leaves in a wave. Oh my goodness! They don't even want to stay for the girls' game.
God, no. How could you stay after that? The only thing you can do is tuck your tails between your legs, pout, and walk out.
The puppy pound came into the kennel once again, and the Fords beat the Aces. What a great showing by everyone that played tonight. I mean, let's be honest though. You know who we're getting for a post-game interview. The one and only Alexander Googie Seidman.
And Tommy, talk about unlikely heroes. We saw Reese get checked in there at the end, and he didn't even think he was going to play the entire game. And then Coach Heinrichs looks at him with 1.4 seconds, and he goes, you get yourself in there, because you got to block the ball. You got the length for it.
Here's the student section meets up with the Fords. They rush the court once again. Back-to-back times, the Aces come to Younger Gymnasium. They lose back-to-back.
And Tommy, you got to love it.
This shakes up a lot here. Now the Fords will go to 2-0 and 1-0 in league play. The Aces will drop to 2-1 and 0-1 in league play. This could shake a lot up for the Central League playoff seedings. I know it's very early, but still, this was a key matchup so early in the season. By the way, we've been talking about Googie Seidman so much. Shout out Googie Simon's grandma in Richmond, Virginia, always listening to our broadcast. She came up to me at the football banquet and said, I love what you do. I'm so happy you're calling it this year. You know
Yeah.
what? Shout out.
We do people like that. We want everybody to be able to enjoy the games at home. Shout out and talk about a game, Tommy.
What a beautiful game. Now remember, we will be getting a post-game interview here, but also we have the last leg of our quadruple header. The great Nathaniel, also known as Tree Zudi, and Jonah Jablonski will be calling the last leg of our quadruple header here. As the Haverford Boys team here bests the Aces once again by a final score of 48-46. For Haverford Sports Media, I'm Tommy Toohill.
I'm Brendan McNichol. Roll forwards.
Roll forwards, and we will get you back shortly with a Googie Simon post-game interview, probably Coach Heinrich still. Stay tuned. and welcome back to Younger Gymnasium. I am Tommy Tuill here, joined with our player of the game, Alexander Googie Seidman. Googie, how are you feeling after that big win?
I'm feeling amazing. It was a great team win. It started with Coach Heinrichs. I think he took a day off from school today just to watch film. He got on us. We were just motivated from the start. There's no better feeling than being in Lower Merion. It was a great team win.
Absolutely. I mean, it was a great game last year when you guys played them here at Younger Gymnasium. Honestly, going into the game, you guys know they didn't really have too much size. They didn't have that size advantage on you that they did last year with Demetrius Lilly in the paint. So what was really the game plan here to go and try to get on their guards?
Well, I mean, their go-to player is Sam Brown, so that was a big focus of ours, try to shut him down. I think we did a great job on him until the end. He got away a couple times, so tip that to him. But we just have a great defensive game. So it was a great team win, and that's all. It all started with our hearts.
Absolutely. All right, so I got a couple questions. First of all, Brian Wiener's buzzer beater to end the first half. How did the team feel going into the halftime from there?
That was a surreal feeling. I mean, we see him do it in practice, but Tim to take it to a game, that's like a once-in-a-lifetime shot. We were so happy for him, and it was he really picked us up going into the half. It was amazing.
Absolutely. Now, another thing is, right before that, you hit a three right on top of Sam Brown's head. How did that one feel? I mean, I felt great just watching it.
That was amazing. I mean, we had a big rivalry since my freshman year, so there's no better person to make a shot over than Sam Brown.
Absolutely. Now, again, I'll ask one more thing. Right there at the end in that corner back there, picking his pocket, UNT right on the double team, surprised him with about a second left, really put the game away. Was that in the huddle? Was that a call, or was that you and UNT right just kind of looked and you thought, all right, we're gonna surprise
That was just
right
me
now.
and T Right just jumping on him. I mean, he just said be solid. That's what he harps the most is defense. So we just had a solid possession. I kept it in front of me. Tommy saw the opening. He just jumped on the ball, and Tommy, he just sealed the game for us along with Gorman. I can't thank them enough for it.
Absolutely, Gorman Bright's making a big play here. The biggest. I mean, he didn't play much varsity ball last year. Made a big couple foul shots there at the end of the game.
Yeah, we're so proud of him.
Yeah, awesome. Well, you know what, Googie? I'm going to let you go because you got a lot of celebrating to do here with your teammates. Appreciate your time. Roll Fords, and you got any words for the Fords faithful, maybe your grandma out there?
Thank you, Jackie, for tuning in, and thank you for all the fans that came out. It means a lot. You guys mean more than you know. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you.
Thanks,
Roll
Tom.
Fords. Hello and welcome back to Haverford High School here, Younger Gymnasium. I am joined with boys varsity basketball coach Keith Heinrichs. Coach Heinrichs, how are we doing today?
Great. I mean, great effort by the kids. Great atmosphere. You guys are great.
Yeah, I mean,
So it's just a great night all around. We had the pep band. I thought that the students came out tonight. They're great. They're an awesome student section. We hope to see them on the road as well. But I just thought it was a great high school atmosphere for the kids to play in. It was pretty cool.
yeah, I thought it was pretty awesome here as we're getting the starting lineup suggest for the Lady Aces and the Lady Fords here.
Do you want to give that while I can wait? Do you want me to do that?
No, we're good.
Okay, all right.
We can just do this real quick.
Okay.
So, real quick, we had how proud are you of the seniors like Googie Simon and Tommy Wright that really stepped up big in some leadership roles, and besides that, Googie Simon playing in the really as like the main one guard in the offense.
I mean, I thought all the seniors played great. They all scored, right? I mean,
Yeah.
they all scored. You had Brian had a big three. Kevin had an awesome pull-up. Gorman hit big foul shots. Tommy dove and got the loose ball, had a big layup. Had 2 offensive rebounds in the second half that led to 5 points. And then Googs was Googs. You know, I mean, I can't – we'd have to have an hour show just to talk about the things he does as a player, not just as a player, but more as a person and how he treats everybody on the team. He's just a great teammate and a great player, and he's just a fun kid to be around.
A little personal question here. Your son Keith is got some good time here, and he made some pretty big plays. How, as a dad, and not just as like a coach, but as a dad, did you feel watching him out there and playing well?
When I'm on the sideline, I watch him as a coach. When I'm on the sideline, I don't think of him as my son. I think of him just as another player, practice same way.
Yeah.
So I think of him, my son, when we eat dinner. We eat dinner together, watch football together. When we're here today, he's a player, I'm the coach, and that's the way we handle it.
Yeah. Still, I thought he played pretty well.
Yeah, he did some good stuff. He's got, hopefully he'll make those foul shots. I thought his defense was good, and that's kind of the spark he gives us off the bench. He's kind of a defensive, constant that we can count on if we need somebody to come off for foul trouble. We know we can put him in there, and he can play the ball handler coming up the floor.
Absolutely. Now, big win there in the Central League, end of the season, improves you to 2-0 and 1-0 in the league.
Right.
I want to thank you for your time as we're about to hit the national anthem here, and roll forwards.
All right, thanks. See you guys.
See you.
Hello and welcome to the 4th and final game of this quadruple header here at Haverford High School. 4th game here is girls varsity basketball as the Haverford Fords take on the Lower Merion Aces. I am Joan Jablonski, and I am joined by Nathaniel Zudi, better known as Tree. And the lineups were called, the national anthem was sung, and tip-off is upon us. A little bit of a delay. Got interviews from Coach Heinrichs and Googie Seidman. This game is following a fantastic win for the boys team over the Lower Merion Aces. A little bit of a rivalry, and we are off as the Aces win the tip, and they will look to get going early here. A little bit about Lower Merion last season. A little bit of a disappointing season. As a charge, Molly Carpenter draws the charge on the first play of the game.
Wow.
What'd you see there, Tree?
I mean, I saw 6-footer get knocked down by a girl that's, 5'4" maybe?
Yeah.
But good call by the ref.
Molly Carpenter stood her ground, did not move. Let the whistle do the rest. The Fords get on offense here. As I was saying a little bit about Lower Merion, last year, a little bit of a disappointing season. They placed 42nd out of 43 in the district. They were 3-17. This year, though, is a much brighter year as Caroline Dotsey gets the first points of the game. It's a little hook layup right there. Caroline Dotsey in for a big night, I'm sure. Lower Merion will look to respond. Number 55 with the ball is Alexa Braslow, who's a freshman, as she gets blocked.
Oh, my goodness.
Anaya Eberhardt sent that into next week.
Good Lord.
As I was saying, number 55, Alexa Braslow, outstanding freshman. In her varsity debut, she put up 7 points, 10 rebounds, 9 assists, and 6 steals. Definitely a player to look out for.
It's a great stat line, especially for a freshman on varsity as well.
Another player to look out for is Eva Taberski. She is a senior this year, and she had 16 points in their win against Chichester on the 2nd of December. As a shot from the corner for Lower Merion is off, but it will remain Haverford ball, as I believe it was tipped out by Ryan Dotsey, sister of Caroline Dotsey. Lower Merion gets the ball in. Megan Walters will pass back to Alexa Braslow. Eva Tabreski gets the ball stolen from her, and here come the Fords. Eberhardt leading the break here. She drives in on 3 people and gets fouled. She'll be headed to the strike for 2. Anaya Eberhardt, great playmaking early in this game. That monster block led into her getting fouled and going to the line.
That was very great aggression, very, very heart-willed drive there by Eberhardt. She misses her first. And I think as a coach, especially Coach Pelicane, she appreciates that kind of grit and grind mentality. Someone who's not afraid to take it to the hole on 2, 3 girls and have no fear in her eyes.
Eberhardt misses the second one. Caroline Dotsey right there. Easy as that. Caroline Dotsey with her 4th point of the game, and the Fords are up 4-0 a minute into this game, and it will remain Lower Merion, although tipped out by, I believe that was Sky Newman. I could be mistaken, as Braslow will throw the ball in for the Aces. She gets the ball back. Braslow doing some nice ball handling here. It's a shot from the corner for the Aces will be off. Rebounded, though. Offensive rebound, and three-pointer is no good. Alex Dorr with the miss. And the Fords are back on offense. Caroline Dotsey bringing the ball down. And her pass to Molly Carpenter will miss. It just shows the versatility of Caroline Dotsey.
Yeah, definitely.
True center, bring the ball down like it's nothing. Awesome to see.
True modern-day 5 right there.
It is.
That's the evolution of the game. Bigs doing the same things as point guards. Very versatile.
Braslow will throw the ball, and it's stolen by Sky Newman on the inbound. You don't see that too often, Tree.
3 turnovers?
Couldn't tell you the last time I've seen that. Caroline Dotsey inside. That's automatic. Oh, she misses. That is a rare occasion that she misses. But Lower Merion will get back on offense here, and it's tipped out of bounds, and it will go back to Haverford. Ford's doing a good job of getting the ball inside early in this game. Kind of keeping Lower Merion to the outside as Lower Merion is putting a press on. And they get a steal off the press. A turnover for the Fords, first of their game. First of the game for them. Lower Merion will be back on offense. Be interesting to see how that press affects what Haverford is able to do on offense if they can even get it down the court. That's a layup.
Very good drive there by Lower Merion.
That is number 24, Brown Lee for the Aces. Puts it in. Amaria Brown Lee with a nice layup. Molly Carpenter gets a jump ball for the Fords. It will remain Haverford ball. As I was saying, last year, Lower Merion, not a great season, 3-17. This year, though, the few games they have had have looked very promising. They have an annual tip-off tournament similar to what the Fords had last weekend, and they made it to the championship in their annual tip-off tournament and played some pretty good teams. So definitely a better team than they were last year. As Maya Foley, defensive star, checks into the game for the Fords.
There's a good drive there by
Eberhardt
Dotsie.
will take a rest.
But the younger Dotsie rips down the board and puts it back up for her first 2 points.
That sister-to-sister chemistry is just awesome. It works great. Both sisters play a similar position. Ryan Dotsie more of a ball handler, but she can get big inside, as you just saw in that last possession. It'll be the Fords' ball. Lower Merion continues a press here, running a 2-1-2, it seems like, on the press. Ryan Dotsie for 3, just off the front of the rim. Molly Carpenter there for the rebound, and she is fouled. Clear as day. She will head to the line for 2. I believe a Lower Merion player is injured. Ooh, that is Alexa Braslow, the freshman. Not a good sight to see. It looks like she's holding her ankle. And we will take a quick break as there's an injury timeout on the floor, and we will get back to you as soon as play is resumed. Braslow seemed to walk off. A little bit of a limp, but on her own body weight there, which is always a good sign to see that she could make it off herself without any assistance. Braslow will head to the bench. Play will resume, and it is Haverford ball. Excuse me, Haverford free throws, actually. Forgot. Miley Carpenter at the line for 2. Lines up for her first one. Perfect swish. Nothing but net for Molly Carpenter on her first free throw. Fords take a 7-2 lead with 4 minutes and 20 seconds to go. She lines up for her second, and that is good too.
2 for 2.
Perfect. Lower Merion looks to respond as Morgan DeBrox takes the ball down. Mario Brownlee gets the ball. Stolen. No, she gets it back. Good fight there for Brownlee on the floor. Keeps it with Lower Merion. Hustle play there. Lower Merion will have the inbound. Sky Newman almost gets a steal there, knocks it out of the ball, or knocks it out of the hands of the Lower Merion ball handler. And Maya Foley will recover that steal. She passes up, finds Ryan Dotsie, who goes in for the layup, and a foul is called. Ryan Dotsie will head to the line for 2. Great look there from Maya Foley to hit Ryan Dotsie inside. Ryan Dotsie not scared to go up with the ball, and she is rewarded with 2 free throws. Ryan Dotsie is an excellent free throw shooter, as she in and out. That is a tough break for
Tough miss
Ryan
there. Tough
Dotsie.
miss.
Rare occasion that she misses. I believe that was not her fault entirely. It kind of just rolled around the rim, and she will get the second one to go. Fords take a 9-2 lead. Morgan DeBrox takes it inside for the Aces. Can't get anything. Sky Newman with the strip steal. Caroline Dotsie recovers. Finds her sister, Ryan Dotsie, goes in for the layup. It is no good. Her sister's right there for the offensive rebound. Caroline Dotsie, 2 points. True, it seems like every time the Fords miss, they just get more and more opportunities, second and third chances.
I mean, that's what happens when you have the two twin towers and Dotsie and Carpenter, and the younger Dotsie, who's not too much shorter than those two. I mean, you're just guaranteed rebounds, basically.
As a travel is called on Lower Merion there, and a timeout will be granted to them as well. Coach Pelican is, I'm sure, is pleased with how her team is playing. Only 4 minutes into this first quarter. Fords are up 11-2. Not much outside shooting, which in past games has been more prevalent. This game, not as much. I don't know if any outside shots have been taken. Ryan Dotsie had a 3, excuse me. Besides that, it's kind of bully ball for the Fords.
Yep.
Get inside, doing what they do best, really. Molly Carpenter, Caroline Dotsie, Ryan Dotsie. All players who can score 20 points inside every game.
Yep.
So if it's not broke, don't fix it.
Yep.
Of course, you have Anaya Eberhardt and Sky
Exactly,
Newman to
yes,
supplement
yes.
you on the outside if needed.
Yep. Just like she did last game.
Exactly.
I saw her hit decent amount of threes right from that.
4 or 5 threes.
Yep, right from that wing spot over there.
I'm sure she will get to shooting more as this game progresses. Fords continue that theme of great defense. Multiple steals early in this game. And although it is a very, very good stat, it's become not surprising. Like, it's awesome what they're doing and how unsurprising it is when they get a steal. Because that's just how good they are on defense.
Greatness is expected from these guys.
It is. It's Maya Foley finds Sky Newman, who jukes out her defender. She will take it to the rack, get blocked. Caroline Dotsie there for the rebound, and another layup.
Easy cleanup.
Caroline Dotsie's on double-double watch already in this game. I think 6 to 8 points with 3 or 4 rebounds just in this first quarter. Laura Merion looks to respond. Only have 2 points so far in this game. Eva Terebreski takes it down on Caroline Dotsie. She loses the ball. It will remain Haverford ball as Natalie Wright and Anaya Eberhardt check into the game. Molly Carpenter, Sky Newman to take a rest. Anaya Eberhardt gets in the passing lane, takes the ball and rips it from the Lower Merion player. A jump ball will be called, and it will be Haverford ball. Anaya Eberhardt, 5 seconds back into 5 seconds from subbing in, she already makes an impact on the game. Fords break the press with ease as they come down the court. Maya Foley wide open, decides not to shoot, finds Caroline Dotsie instead. She will shoot, little hook shot, no good.
Call a foul there on, I believe, Natalie Wright as she tried to battle for that rebound. It'll be Lower Merion ball. Good eye by the ref, especially in a situation like that, down low, a lot of bodies. It's hard to make calls like that.
Caroline Dotsie, a little bit reminiscent of Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, the sky hook, Magic Johnson. As Lower Merion gets a wide open 3, it will hit off the backboard and off. Caroline Dotsie brings the ball down. Naya Eberhardt coming down the wing. She will pull up just off the front of the rim. Lower Merion will rebound it out there on a break. Alexa Braslow back in the game from her injury. great to see from her as she is a rising up-and-coming freshman with a lot of potential. She will take it inside. And another three from Laura Merion, way off. Fords will get back on offense. And here come the Fords. Maya Foley finds Natalie right inside. She will lose the ball. Back and forth game here. In Younger Gymnasium, Braslow will take the ball down. Find Taberski inside. She will go for layup. Block!
Swatted!
Stuffed! Ryan Dotsey. Braslow for three. She misses. Laura Merion having a below-average game shooting-wise, as we are under a minute in this first quarter. Maya Foley takes the ball down for the Fords, calling out plays, seeing what she likes, seeing what she doesn't. Anaya Eberhardt sizing her man up. And Laura Merion is on a break here. And it will be stopped by Caroline Dotsey. Stops a fast break. Laura Merion goes up and they don't get it. Caroline Dotsey with a little bit of scary fall there. She gets right back up. Seems to be a little bit hurt.
Dotsey had the ball there, but then
Dotsey
she
stays on.
just hit the deck for some reason in a scary manner, but she got right back up, and that's what you want to hear.
Sure is. Laura Merion will probably hold for one more shot unless they get something good. Braslow with the three. Her three is off. Rebounded. And Laura Merion gets a three-pointer. Did not see if that was a three or a two. It's a three-pointer. And Anaya Eberhardt comes down with the last second. No good. So Laura Merion gets a much-needed three-pointer, much-needed points at the end of the first quarter there. And as we go into the second, it is 13-5 Haverford. Tree, I know that I ask this question a lot, but what have you seen from both teams? And what could Laura Merion do better to get back more into this game?
Well, I mean, for example, they definitely need to be more confident, I believe, on the offensive end. They seem a bit timid and shy, but that's, like getting points on the board is first priority, and they've put up, I believe, for lack of a better term, a few weak shots, which is, I believe, what led to the Fords' high block count this quarter, as we've seen monster rejections from Dotsey and Carpenter. And I just think that's where it all starts. And also from the Fords, I do have to commend their defense as well. Again, those blocks mentioned earlier and the amount of steals they've gotten and the amount of turnovers they forced, especially very early on in the game, first couple of minutes. It seemed like every possession the Aces had, it was a turnover, but I mean, that's where it starts. Defense is where it starts for a good team. And if I were Laura Merion Aces, I would definitely be more aggressive on the offensive end.
Now, Tree, this is our third game broadcasting. Fords took on Prendy for their first home game of the season. Blew them out. I believe it was 55-7, something like that. Then played Marion Mercy, blew them out, held them to under 15 points. This game, though, seems to be a little bit more challenging for the Fords. They do hold 8-point lead, but Lower Merion already has more points than I think Merion and Prendy had through 3 quarters. So a little bit more of a challenging matchup for the Fords. Nothing they can't handle, obviously, as they go up 8 in the first quarter, and the second quarter has begun. Lower Merion with a possession first. Try to get inside. Molly Carpenter says no. Caroline Dotsey swatted that as she will come down the court on a fast break, and she gets the layup to go.
Caroline Dotsey going coast to coast on that one. Grabbing a steal, putting it right back up on the other end.
Lower Merion for 3, and it is off again. Fords will go back on. Now Molly Carpenter's taking the ball down. Go through the hands of Maya Foley. A little bit of a mistake there, but she gets right back on defense, something you always love to see, as Eberhardt and Wright will take a rest. Newman and Ryan Dotsey will check back into the game. Fords will have possession here as having a little bit of trouble to get it in.
Merion is pressing full court here.
They do happen to beat the press. The press that Lower Merion is putting on is definitely putting a lot of pressure on the forward, something they haven't seen. Maybe I'm not convinced that they're not prepared for it. I think it's something they haven't seen in live action yet this year. So it's maybe just a little bit off-putting. Although they are beating it, it's not like they're not doing anything against it. But I think it's just a little bit more pressure than they're used to.
Yep.
Nothing they can't handle, though, as they will have it under the basket for an inbound. Nia Eberhardt finds Molly Carpenter wide open for the layup.
Easy layup.
Miss Pelican
easy layup.
draws up a perfect inbound play, and the Fords get 2 off of it. Lower Merion right back down with the 3. Another air ball or shot that does not hit the rim, and Caroline Dotsey leading the break. Finds her sister inside.
Beautiful
Ryan Dotsey
play.
with the layup.
Beautiful.
Fords are slowly inching away from the Aces. They now have a 14-point lead, and Nia Eberhardt with the breakaway steal. She'll take it one-on-one with her man. And a foul called. She will head to the line for 2.
That'd been a great finish right there with the nice Euro, too.
Very nice Euro. True, I think an and one there would have made the stadium, or would have made the gym explode.
Definitely.
Good turnout for the girls' game here. A lot of fans in both stands, away and home stands, cheering on their respective teams. So Ryan Dotsey was open on that inbound play. I don't think Eberhardt saw her. She passed it to Caroline Dotsey. Went back out of bounds. It will remain Ford's ball. Eberhardt will throw the ball in again. Eberhardt passes out to her teammate Sky Newman. Newman's looking for a screen to work off of. Does
Good
get
pick
it.
and roll.
Pick and roll.
Gets hit right there. Caroline Dotsey headed to the free throw line for 2 shots.
True. Pick and roll is a very... It's back to the basics, the fundamentals of basketball, picking and rolling. It's still very effective, no matter how basic it is, no matter how rudimentary it is. It still works. It worked there. Caroline Dotsey now gets 2 shots, makes her first, by the way, and now will get a second shot.
And especially as a big, I think that's something you're taught from very early on. The pick and roll is
She gets the second one.
Is the play that brings point guards and centers together, and we just saw that to perfection right there.
Ford's putting on a little press here. Nia Eberhardt playing her heart out on defense. Boys basketball team, after their win, decided to stick around and watch their counterpart of the girls varsity team, watch them play as they take on Lower Merion as well. Always good to see the boys supporting the girls. Nia Eberhardt playing lockdown D, not letting Braslow go anywhere.
Good stuff there initially by
Lower Merion
Newman,
does get a
but
basket.
the Aces get the ball right back and they're able to put it up. But I would definitely have to say great effort and great tenacity by Newman, standing up to the big right there.
Fords look to respond. It's Ryan Dotsey with a pull-up J.
That is her signature shot.
Signature move, Tree.
I'm convinced.
I'm convinced, too.
Yep.
That little pull-up shot Ryan Dotsey loves so much.
Yep.
She gets it to go there. Fords go back on defense. Braslow comes down, trying to find something, can't get anything. Sky Newman will get the takeaway. Now she leads the break. Molly Carpenter surprised by the pass, but she gets it anyway. No foul called there. A lot of contact, no foul. Great save by Lower Merion. That was number 11, Lila
Good spin
Stevens.
move right there.
Braslow showing off her moves. Finds Stevens wide open. Just off. Eberhardt with the rebound. And here come the Fords. Eberhardt finds Ryan Dotsey. Ryan Dotsey to Sky Newman. Great ball movement. Foul called. Newman will head to the line 4-2.
Misses the first.
Maya Foley checks. Maya Foley and Natalie Wright check back into the game. Eberhardt and Dotsie will take a rest. Miss Pelican seems to be rotating in and out the first 7 that she likes to sub in. She seems to be rotating them in a lot more, whereas she would kind of keep the starting 5 in for like the first and some of the second quarter and then make subs, but she's rotating them a lot. Eberhardt over there stretching it out. Don't know if she's feeling any pain or if she's injured. Trying to fight through it there. As the Fords get the ball back after their free throw, Sky Newman will drive in, splits the defense, blocked by Laura Merion. Here comes Braslow and the Aces. Can they respond? Travel is called. I believe she travels. Yeah. What did you see there on that travel call, Tree?
I mean, I saw her definitely take one too many steps, it looked like, but maybe I thought it was just from this angle, but ref seems to agree as that travel will be called.
Yeah, it seems like she picked the ball up and still had momentum going forward, and her feet just moved after she picked up the ball, which is a travel. Brian Wiener in attendance. One of the boys basketball players who had an outstanding game. Talking about Brian Wiener, talking about Googie Seidman. The whole team played great. Everyone who got subbed in. It's really a statement win. Laura Merion and Haverford, at least on the boys' side of things, are definitely rivals. Both teams had a large student section presence. Very, very loud game here in Younger Gymnasium. And the Fords will be back on offense. Sky Newman will bring the ball down. Finds Maya Foley, who's not being guarded by anyone. She'll find Natalie right inside, who backs her player down and puts it in the net for a layup.
Basketball play right there.
Natalie Wright locked in. I think it was out of bounds called on that inbound. I believe the Aces player stepped over the line, which is a no-no in basketball. Fords will be back on offense. Fully to inbound. Sky Newman on the corner. Finds Ryan Dotsie inside, who turns around and puts it up.
Oh, my goodness.
And one.
Oh, my goodness.
Was not an and one, but should have been an and one. Four minutes to go in the second quarter. Fords are up 28-7. Braslow making some nice moves. Really good ball handler, especially for a freshman. I'm sure she will become one of the best players on this team in the year to come. I mean, she already is. She's shown that, but she's only a freshman, Tree. She has
and
4 more years.
Yeah, and I'd just like to say the confidence that she has to pull off these moves as a freshman live in game says a lot about her.
Does. There's Braslow. She'll take the ball in. She will get fouled and heads the line for 2. Braslow at the line. Looking to tack on some points for the Aces. Much needed points, and she gets the first one. Number 3, Alex Dorr checks back into the game for the Aces. Junior forward for the Aces. And Braslow gets her second one. 2 for 2 from the line. Aces close the gap a little bit. Maya Foley looking for something inside there. Did not get anything. Fords seem to have figured out the press. Laura Merion is not pressuring as much on their press due to how fast the Fords are moving the ball. Sky Newman for 3 at the top of the key.
Bang, bang.
Sky Newman puts it down for the Fords. First 3-pointer of the game as Maya Foley gets a steal. Pass off to Sky Newman. Sky Newman finds Ryan Dotsie. Ryan Dotsie with a double crossover. Spin move, finds her sister Caroline. Pulls up at the elbow. She will miss. Aces get the rebound. Trey, it's almost like we knew Sky Newman was going to make that before it even hit the rim. And she gets another steal.
Oh my goodness,
she comes
dude.
down, has Ryan Dotsey in the middle. She'll take it herself. Left-handed layup.
Jesus.
Oh my God, Sky Newman. 5 points in 20 seconds.
As the Lower Merion Aces call a timeout. Jesus, Miss Pelican must be beaming right now.
Not that Sky Newman wasn't contributing, but she was quiet in the first period, and for some of this second period, that changed in the snap of a finger as she is showing off her insane skill set, both on the offensive and defensive end. She's showing she can drive, she can put up layups through contact, she can shoot the ball, she can play hard defense, she can really just do it all.
Yep. And by quiet, we mean quiet for her standards.
For her standards, yes.
Yeah, because just like Jonah said, she's capable of doing all that, what he just said and what you just saw on the court. You know, that's something we've come to expect from someone who's been able to deliver like that night in and night out.
But I'll tell you this much, she has definitely made her mark on this game.
Yep.
Fords continue to press here, I believe. Sky Newman comes up. Sky Newman is one-on-one with Braslow. That is an interesting matchup. Mono here at Younger Gymnasium. Braslow finds a backdoor pass to Dorr. Dorr cannot find another teammate. Sky Newman and Braslow going at it on the other end. Pull-up J for Sky Newman. In and out. Dotsey there with the rebound. She will lose control. It will remain Haverford ball. Eberhard to throw the ball in. Finds Dotsey down low. Dotsey gets blocked. That's rare. She gets her own rebound. Finds her sister. In and out. That's an unlucky shot there. Dotsey with another rebound, making her presence known. Natalie Wright tries to get her layup. She will miss. She will go after the ball and get her own rebound. Ryan Dotsey goes up. A lot of contact. Finally, ref signals Lower Merion a ball.
I just saw like 5 or 6 offensive rebounds.
Exactly, Tree. Even though they did not get points there, that is a very, very impressive possession for the Fords. A lot of hustle. And that hustle right there is what creates baskets and points. As Braslow drives in and does not get the layup. Here comes Eberhardt in the Fords. She'll take it all the way herself, go up and get fouled to the line for 2. Junior guard Anaya Eberhardt hits her first one at the line. 1 more to go.
As Maya Foley checks in for Natalie Wright. The Aces also make their own substitutions, as Eberhardt will be taking her second shot. And she goes 2 for 2 from the line.
2 for 2 from the line. Dotsey's there for the steal on the full court press. Does a spin move and gets the layup.
Dude.
Caroline Dotsey.
You can't make this stuff up.
You can't. I've never seen a basketball team play like this in my entire life. I've been watching and playing basketball my entire life. That is definitely something to watch. That defense. True, we almost got to come up. We got to come up with a nickname for this defense. I don't know what. We'll get back to you guys on that, but got to come up with something. Ryan Dotsey will check out. Seems Miss Pelican is kind of sticking to the first 7. Hasn't really gone beyond that so far. And Caroline Dotsey misses her layup. As I was saying, sticking to the first 7. Ryan Dotsey, Natalie Wright, Maya Foley, Sky Newman, Molly Carpenter, Caroline Dotsey, and Anaya Eberhardt. Only 7 who've been in the game. They've been playing outstanding. As here come the Fords on a break. Caroline Dotsey misses her layup. Molly Carpenter right behind her, and she's fouled. Molly Carpenter will get her shot at the line. She misses the first one. We'll have another chance as we are just under a minute with 56.3 seconds to go. Haverford Fords lead 37-9 over the Lower Merion Aces. Carpenter gets the second one. Goes 1 for 2 from the line and puts the Fords up by 29. Aces looking to get something before this second quarter comes to an end, as a three-pointer will be off. Lower Merion chases after it, and it will be Haverford ball. Dossie finds Foley inside. Foley back out to Eberhardt. Ball almost came by me and Tree there. Eberhardt saved it. Newman out the top of the key with it.
Thank you,
Calling for a
Anaya.
screen, I believe.
Thank you, Anaya, for saving us.
Yes, thank you. The jabs it behind the back move. Floater for Anaya Eberhardt.
She gets her own board. Gets
Wow.
hit.
Foul called.
I believe she got hit on the very first floater she attempted. Ref didn't call it, but she got her own board, got dirty with it, and got herself 2 free throws. She'll make her first.
Anaya Eberhardt almost reminds me of like a Bradley Beal or a Jason Tatum. Kinda
Very
like
good.
Taller build for a guard. Really good ball handling. Really good at taking it to the hoop.
2 for 2.
She goes 2 for 2.
That is a very good player comparison, I'll say.
Lower Merion shot at the end. It's
Wow,
good.
off the glass.
Off the glass. Lower Merion gets
And
a
it'll
3.
count.
I believe that was Lindsey Gilston, junior guard. Gets a 3 at the end of the half.
Wow.
And that will officially be halftime. So Fords are up 40-12, putting on a performance to say the least. And Tree, any thoughts about that first half you would like to share?
I mean, I would just like to say that the Aces, they definitely need to move the ball around more. Alexa Barslow has definitely been playing more of a hero ball type of style. She's, I'm not doubting her talent by any means, but it's just, there's 4 other girls on the court with you. Try to move the ball around a little bit more. You're getting pressed, you're getting double teamed, you're getting picked up at half court. And, basketball is a team sport. And also shout out to the Fords. I would like to say that their defense has definitely been big for them. Definitely a reason why they're up 40-12 heading into the second half. A lead like that is always good to have. It'll keep you motivated and give you a good buffer. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
And with the halftime break going on, we will take a quick break and get back to you guys at the start of the third quarter. So stick around, and we will be back.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are back from our halftime break. And as the Fords and Lower Merion get ready to face off in the second half, Jonah, what do you think is going to happen here? The Fords do hold a 40-12 lead. Give me a little info on that.
Yeah, Fords build up a sizable lead in that first half, and going into the second half, I believe Miss Pelicane will start to kind of empty the bench a little bit, get some of the players on the end of the bench in the game more. I believe more subs will be made, maybe even on both sides, as this game becomes kind of unrealistic for Lower Merion to win, although you never know. Something that Lower Merion could do, they're getting decent shots. They could be getting better shots, and they need to hit more shots. They're not getting a lot to go, as Ryan Dotsie with a fadeaway there. They're not getting a lot to go, but yeah.
All right, it'll be the Aces bringing up the ball. Turnover in transition. Caroline Dotsie with a steal. She passed it up at the Carpenter. Hits the deck. Nothing's called. Ball goes out of bounds. Fords retain possession.
Fords off to a quick break already.
Yep. Naya inbounding. Carpenter goes up, misses. Eberhardt with the rebound, puts it back up and in for two more. Fords lead 42-12, 30-point lead here as they are full court pressing.
I believe Sky Newman is kind of in like a one-on-one defensive matchup, almost like a box-and-one on Braslow.
Yep.
Just locking her down.
Braslow drives in, scoops a layup but won't go. Carpenter pulls down a rebound, and she's running the break. Dishes it off to Dotsie, and it's Barstow with the steal. Barstow heading the fast break. She goes up, gets hit. Caroline Dotsie called for the foul as Barstow will take 2 free throws.
Trey, the Aces seem much more energetic on offense already.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of at the hands of Alexa Braslow. She will miss her first one. But as I was saying, they seem more electric on offense. Playing with a lot more tenacity, a lot more like will almost. I don't know what coach told them at halftime, but it definitely worked as Braslow will get her second free throw to go. She goes 1 for 2 from the stripe.
It'll be Sky Newman bringing up the ball here for the Fords. She seems to be the offensive coordinator here for the team. Caroline Dotsie with the ball inside. She gets bumped, no effect as she lays it up and in. Caroline Dotsie able to absorb that contact pretty well. Did not alter her shot whatsoever. Gets it to go. As the Aces put up a 3 to no avail. Ball is loose.
Ooh.
Good up ahead pass by Molly to the younger Dotsie, who gets fouled. And I believe it is, yes, the foul is on the floor, so no free throws will be awarded. Substitutions made here for the Aces. No foul is awarded here for the Fords, and it'll be Eberhardt on the inbound. Eberhardt finds Carpenter, goes up, gets hacked, and she'll head to the line for 2. Carpenter nails her first. Flawless from the stripe as she nails both, and it'll be the Aces bringing up the ball. Morgan DeBrooks. Jump ball is called. Lower Merion will retain possession as it'll be Morgan DeBrooks on the inbound pass. Molly Carpenter forcing another jump ball. This time it'll be awarded to the Fords. Great aggression, I'd say, by the two big men throughout the game, and especially Molly. out here really being tenacious.
Indeed, Tree, and even though they have a sizable lead, still playing with a lot of energy and
As
motivation.
Carpenter rolls inside
There it is.
for another 2 points. And it'll be a turnover. Ball getting a bit too close for comfort here by us two, but all is good.
And by the way, this broadcast is brought to you by our friends at Wagner Real Estate. Are you looking for a new house? Wagner Real Estate will help you find the right home for you and your family. The real estate professionals at Wagner are Havertown locals who have passed down the real estate savvy through 4 generations. Call 610-446-2300 to set up a consultation with Wagner Real Estate today.
I love those guys over at Wagner. They know
Thank
what
you,
they're
Wagner
doing.
Real Estate.
Yep. Three on the way here. No good. Caroline Dotsie with the rebound. Pass it off to Anaya. Anaya drives in. She goes up. No good. Carpenter with the rebound. And she'll head to the line for 2 as she battles on the offensive glass and has been battling on the offensive glass all night. Is now rewarded with 2 free throws. First one falls. Another flawless trip to the free throw line as Carpenter checks off and number 10, Quay Nguyen, subs in.
Quay Nguyen with great defense.
Already.
Member of Haverford Sports Media as well.
Our very own. Brooks drives in. It's surrounded, passes it back out. As Lower Merion gets a little inside action going as Megan Walters banks in that fadeaway. Fords with turnover here. It'll be Lower Merion coming the other way. The Brooks with the ball. They're moving it around. Three's on the way, no good. Caroline Dotsie with the rebound. Quay Nguyen leading the break. Up ahead to Natalie Wright. Natalie Wright bangs in the post. Back out to Foley. Eberhardt corner 3. Misses. Natalie Wright with a long rebound. And Maya Foley setting things up here again for the Fords. Eberhardt, nice move. Drives in. Gets hit.
Great move
Misses
by
a
Eberhardt.
shot.
Created a crossover after she lost the ball.
Now it's the Brooks coming the other way for Lower Merion. No good. Caroline Dotsie with the rebound. Eberhardt with the ball to Natalie Wright. Good finish. As a Fords tack on 2 more. 52 to 15 is the score with 1 minute and 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Great transition play right there. As the shot is blocked by Eberhardt, Caroline Dotsie leading the break. She goes in, fakes her out, puts it in. Great pump fake there. Great jump stop and pump fake by the big. As Lower Merion calls a timeout here. Jonah, tell me what you see here and what you think of just this quarter so far.
Yeah, the Fords are not giving up. Obviously, they almost have a 40-point lead now. Still playing hard. As I was saying, Coach Pelkane made some more substitutions, kind of getting more players involved. But Fords are still playing great. Lower Merion has stepped up their game a little bit, playing with more energy on offense, not getting a lot of points, but better than before. this half is more back and forth than the first half, I would say. Ford just continue to put pressure on. We talk about this team and how great they are. We talk about it a lot. It's because it's true. They really, really are something special. This will be their third win, considering that they do get the win. Third win at home, at least. And every game they played here at Younger Gymnasium has been a blowout, just like a complete and utter blowout. I don't think they've had a game within 20 points yet, maybe even 30 points.
Nope.
And it just really speaks volume to how good this team is and how good this team can be as we get later on into the season. Because they're going to get better with every game.
Yep.
You get better as the season goes on, as you play, as this is like a new team. Some returning players, but some new players, like they get better and better as they play together more. So really interesting to see how much better they can get.
Yep. As the season moves on, chemistry builds between players, and that'll just lead to better things. Foley with the long rebound. Lower Merion gets the ball back, though, and now at the wing, looking for something inside. No. Inside the three-point line, but the shot falls for number 24, Amaria Brownlee. She was just shy of that three-point line with a few feet in. Quay Nguyen dishes it to Eberhardt for three. Won't go. Now that's Lower Merion bringing up the ball. Foul is called. Good block there by Natalie Wright.
That ends the third.
As the clock sounds, end of the third quarter, heading into the final quarter of play. Fords are up 54-17, and I sense yet another blowout in the books here for the Fords.
I do too, Tree. It's all credit to really Miss Pelican and the players.
Yep.
Really, really good basketball program here at Haverford. Boys and girls. Obviously, me and Tree are doing the girls, so we're going to talk about the girls. And just really solid program all around. Miss Pelican really instilled the little things that matter the most. I've talked about this before, the defense and the rebounding. Major theme and highlight in these games. And that's really, really what I truly believe makes the difference. That puts you over other teams. Because a lot of teams can score and a lot of teams can shoot. You're going to see that at the varsity basketball level, but not every team can rebound. Not every team can play defense and force those teams that can shoot to stop shooting, which is what Haverford has done. It's just been a pleasure, and it's just been awesome to watch. It really has.
Very well said. Very well said.
High level of basketball.
Merion with the ball. They put up a three, no good. Maya Foley with the ball. Now it's Natalie Wright running the break. And she gets called for the charging foul. Ball going the other way. Will be Lower Merion ball. Brownlee for three, no good. And call it out of bounds. Last touch by Lower Merion. It'll be Ford's ball. Quay Nguyen bringing up the ball here for the Fords. Turnover. Brownlee running the fast break. Takes Nguyen one-on-one. Bodies her as she lays it up. and gets the foul call.
Little shred of hope there for Lower Merion.
Yep.
It's Brown Lee with a great steal. Got in the passing lane, took it down, used her body, and drawed the and one foul. She will get one at the line.
Brown Lee completes the three-point play. Substitutions will be made for both teams as the forwards inbound. Forwards with a turnover. It'll be Lower Merion coming the other way. Pass gets placed just a bit too high as Lexador is not able to get to it and travels out of bounds. Turnover for Lower Merion as Haverford brings up the ball. Natalie Wright, right from the block, gets it to fall. Lower Merion 3 is banked in by number 21, Taryn Kimmel.
Amaya Cash checked into the game as well. She looks to make a
Great
difference.
find.
And
Oh
she
my
does.
goodness. Good move. Great find. That was beautiful. That was beautiful right there. Just places it right above the defender's hands as the younger Dotsy is able to just roll nice and easy to the basket for 2 easy points.
Caroline Dotsy, I'm sure some of you have heard that are watching, but Caroline Dotsy is committed to play Division I basketball at the University of Maine. And I am sure Ryan Dotsy, only a sophomore, I believe. Fact checking that real quick. Yes, she is a sophomore. I am sure, I'm 100% positive she will have a Division I offer by the end of her high school career. She's a starting player on this Ford's team, one of the best players. Makes a huge impact, and I emphasize huge impact every game. Is a big reason why the Fords can blow out these teams. So Ryan Dotsy, definitely a player to look out for as she enters her second year. We'll have 2 more years after this. Yeah.
Brooks trying to find somebody. She does. Door with the pump fake. Gets the defender off her feet, and it gets a nice bounce off the front of the rim as it falls in. Score is 58-25. Your Haverford Fords with just under 5 minutes remaining in this final quarter of play. Tessa Wiedemann with the ball on the wing. Pass it to Tess Durfee. Cash with it. Nguyen. Durfee again. Back to Nguyen. Wiedemann inside to Durfee. Durfee spins. Out to Wiedemann. Cash. Nguyen. Forwards taking their time here. Nguyen drives in to Cash. Swings it across to Durfee. Natalie Wright with it. What a possession. Cash with it. Back to Durfee. Nguyen. Nguyen almost fumbles the ball there, but they keep possession. Wiedemann with it. She's eyeing up her options. Tries to get it inside to Natalie Wright, but DeBrooks gets in the passing lane and gets a steal, ending the Ford's long possession as Lower Merion puts up a 3, won't go. They get their own rebound, airball it, grab another rebound, but that is no good as Amaya Cash brings up the ball here for the Fords. Cash putting the moves on them. But she gets called for the travel, and it'll be Lower Merion ball.
just about 3 minutes remaining, the Fords retain a big lead as they're up 58-25 here against Lower Merion Aces. Good defensive play there by Tessa Wiedemann, getting in the passing lane. Although I believe, not sure what the call was there. Either way, it is Ford's ball.
Merion with the ball. She brings it up for the Fords. She's getting pressed by Morgan DeBroix as Lower Merion forces a turnover, and now they're coming the other way. Dora with the ball. Back to DeBroix. Stevens with the ball. She passes it back to DeBroix. DeBroix drives in high off the glass. Misses. And it'll be Tessica Durfee hauling in the rebound and bringing up the ball. She dishes it off to Amaya Cash. Cash with the crossover to get free. Back out to Nguyen. Nguyen with the ball. She allows her offense to set back up. Cash with the ball on the wing. Inside to Tess. And Tessa banks it in off the glass. Tessa Wiedemann getting her first 2 points of the game as she pushes the Fords' lead to 35 points with a 60-25 game with just about a minute and a half left. And it will be number 11, Bayla Stevens, putting up a 3. Good save there by Lower Merion. But the ref calls a foul, and it'll be Haverford ball. Merion bringing up the ball here in the final minute of the game. Whoa, that was a little something.
Weird play there.
Yeah, it's not something you see every day, but the ref calls it travel, and it'll be Lower Merion ball.
Tess Durfee getting dragged down by her jersey. A little bit of a weird play there. I think it was kind of an awkward fall.
Yeah.
Anyways, with 20 seconds left, this game seems to be wrapping up. Lower Merion will not get a final possession here as this game is over.
I believe the Fords will just hold it here and let the clock run out in this amazing victory. Dominant showing, 60-25. Great win for the Fords.
Fords with exactly 60 points. Love to see it. And that will wrap up this game. Fords played awesome again on both ends. I believe this is their highest scoring game of the year, although they did let up the most points they have all year, which is only 25. Only 25. But Fords played an awesome game all around. Can't really say much bad things at all. Continue to get rebounds on both ends, specifically the offensive end. Continue to play stellar defense. I'm sure they were in double digits for steals. Outside shot making, we said it wasn't really happening in the first quarter. That changed. Yep. Some shots made by Ryan Dotsie and Sky Newman from the outside. They didn't make as much outside shots, but they took some as well. All around, just awesome, awesome game. I don't know what else I can say but good things. Yeah.
Overall,
another stellar performance.
Overall dominant showing here for the Fords. And thank you for joining us this evening. This is Nathaniel Zudi and Jonah Jablonski signing off.
It was a pleasure.
Good night, everybody.